actually reversed that. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. I'm just getting started now. Uh-oh. Where am I hearing an echo? Hold on now, babies. Who's doing it? Where is it at? Ah, not that. It shouldn't be doing it here, right? Hold on. She found the reverb? Oh no, I just need to restart my thing then. Is that what it is? Oh, that is. Alright, I'm gonna restart audio. Hold on. Okay, yay! Yay, we're not hearing it anymore. Okay, I thought maybe one of the windows was open, but it wasn't. It was just that the thing did the thing where it sometimes does that thing. So, hey. Hey. I know, literally, and I have so much more too, because Vibes sent more stuff that I did not have time to get set up yet. So, there's a synth in the other room. Vibes! What is the happening? Thank you so much. Oh, Smelvis! Thank you for 43. Or thank you for a million forever, Smelvis, for 75. And Vibes, thank you for 43. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't and I do. I feel a lot better than I did, but I am not there yet. Okay, I need to add y'all to my list. Oh, let me just say hello to everyone. Enjoy your work, Lurk, Erica, so Diva, Solipsist, Udid, Penny, Radium, Melvis, Judy, Doom. Hello. Lovely to see all you sweet, sweet babies. Okay, so now up here we got Vibes. And then right here, Melphis. I'm keeping track of all the subs and gifted subs and the different tiered subs because we're doing a family picture. Boop! We're doing a family picture. And do you want to see it? Do you want to see? Oh, also, Radium, I was going to say, fourth wall is pretty decent. Oh, but that's like if you're selling them. I don't know if it would be the same to buy them through it. Judy Doom. Yes, yes. Hey, Doom, by the way, congrats on affiliate. You feel like you just did 42 months? Does seem like it. Does feel like it was very recent. Perhaps even last month. Perhaps even... Oh. Yeah, that's fucking rad. This feels so warm on my hands. Can you hear the sick? Yay, you saw it? You saw it on the Patreon? I was so excited to be like, oh my god, I have a thing I can share on the Patreon. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Thank you, I love this mug. It was a gift a few Christmases ago. And I didn't want to use my other one that keeps things way too hot. Like this one keeps things hot, but not like lava. And I'm grateful. And it feels really nice, especially to like have my hand up on top of the mushroom, you know what I mean? Oh, seems like a stretch though. Yeah, it's a little weird, I can't even imagine. It is magic. What up, Logic Bomb? Happy today, buddy. It's so interesting how, it looks like YouTube and Twitch comments both show up here, but Tiki-Talkies do not. But that's okay. That's okay, we don't care. Do you want to see the family photo? Those of you who are not supporting on Patreon, who are not on the creative tier on the Patreon, watching me explore creativity and whatnot. I'm really excited, actually. I've been really excited to tell you about like what this experience was like too. Oh, I want to take a sip of this, but I want to hold it more. You sound so disinterested. Then heard the sickness. Yeah, I'm not just bored. Not just bored. Sick. Yeah, Logic Bomb. I don't. Vibes. Hey, Albie. I finally decided to start multi-streaming now that I'm like kind of coming back to streaming again. So I'm like, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, and that's another planting a seed. This is me. Has anyone else used the planting a seed thing? Do you know what I'm talking about when you're in conversation with someone and you just go like that? Plant a seed. It's such a cool trick, especially for us ADHDers. I really like Fourth Wall Radium. I to be honest, I haven't looked into like all of the stuff. But they have like eco-friendly options. They've got good quality materials from what I've seen. No, not coffee. I just need warmth in my throat. Because like I feel a lot better. I'm a lot less congested. So now it's just like up in the back of my throat. Oh. Yes. Okay, hold on to your butts, everyone. I'm gonna go get the thing and I'll show you the family picture for this one. Okay. So I would like to remind you that this month, we are gonna be, for the family photo, instead of doing it the way we used to, where like I would put up a grid, you would tell me what you wanted to be and where you wanted to go. This time I'm trying to lean into my creativity because I am like, I'm finding all the ways that resistance and like friction is fucking me up. So I'm trying to really like do the thing. And one of the things that I really want to do is use this platform, use this stream, this community for maximum good. I want to be pointing us towards the most good we can do. That's why we have the Queer Love and Resilience Photo Project, which I might be having a meeting with the first couple tonight. They haven't responded to my invite, but we've been talking. That's actually, I have warm bevies. I forgot about the Jello water being a thing. But I've got honey and fresh squeezed orange in here. So it is helping a lot. So this month for the family photo, we are focusing on Arizona pollinators because our pollinators are in danger and our pollinators are super crucial to a lot of other ecosystems. So the theme of the images is focused on Arizona pollinators. At the end of the month, if this collage I'm putting together is at all like reasonable looking and you enjoy it, then I'm gonna put it up on my fourth wall. Hello, Teeksies. Ooh, that would be so nice, Penny. I'll put up a poster of this, and I would be willing to also like give it away too if people like it, because like in my brain I like it, but I also know you might not want it in your house and like to hang it up or something. But every month we're gonna focus on different things that we can like point our energy and conservation efforts towards. Yeah, they've got a lot of good stuff on there, Radium, and so far everything I have gotten from them I've liked. So anyway, pollinators, Arizona. At the end of the month, I'll put this poster up. 100% of the proceeds of the poster will go towards, oh, what is it? I forget the name of it, but it's a society out here, a nonprofit that's dedicated towards helping pollinators. I think most specifically monarchs, but like they're doing their best. So there's different themes for this, okay? So, oh, where's my little piece of paper? Because I had to put all this down. Hold on. Pollinators. Oh, not that. Yeah, they do. Monarchs actually are apparently here full time, which was cool. Okay, so because I wanted to have some kind of differentiation between the different level subs and people who gift subs, the picture that we're putting together, the collage that I'm making, is going to have different icons available for each tier. So for tier 1 subs, you are going to either be a carpenter bee, a monarch caterpillar, a milkweed bloom, or a desert marigold, or a solitary bee. And I forget which bee I went with. I have a picture of it somewhere. But it's a specific... Oh, it's a bumblebee. It's a bumblebee. Okay, so we got the carpenter bee, the caterpillar, the milkweed bloom, the marigold, and then the bumblebee. And then for the tier 2... Oh no, I mixed that up. Native... Which one is my native? I have took pictures of all of these things. Carpenter bee... Whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. I'm not going to get lost in this. Okay, so then for the tier 2... You will get to see. I haven't gotten it ready for you. I gotta set the stage so that it makes sense, okay? So for the tier 2, so for the tier 1 people, those are like the foundational things that are needed for pollinators. So all of us beautiful tier 1 subbies, you're helping to provide the foundation. Tier 2 is like the more common pollinators that we're trying to welcome in with this foundation that we've established. So that's monarch butterfly, queen butterfly, a hummingbird, this is where the bumblebee comes in, a desert cottontail rabbit, and a painted lady butterfly. So those are the options for the tier 2 people. For tier 3, these are the things that are more rare to see, but they're obviously amazing. So that might be a monarch cluster where you see a bunch of them together being besties, like 3 to 4. A vermilion flycatcher, which is really cool looking. A tarantula hawk wasp. A sphinx moth, or a black swallowtail butterfly. And I believe I got rid of that one. Okay, and then for people who gift subs, this is going to be like the bigger stuff in the picture. Those will be like more of the landmarks. So it's going to be a desert willow tree, a saguaro cactus, a white-winged dove, because those are apparently really, they are gnarly looking. Those are apparently really important for helping to pollinate the saguaro cactus. And then it's going to be a rush milkweed or a palo verde tree. So that's what you needed to know. So yesterday, I had this vision of how I was going to do this, that I was going to do watercolor for part of it and then do like drawn images and cut them out, or maybe print out some pictures, but I really didn't want to waste a ton of photo paper. I didn't want this to be a thing where I was suddenly like, oh no, I'm out of printer ink and I can't afford to buy more, or oh no, I'm out of glossy paper and I can't afford to buy more. So yesterday I went to the store and I got a poster board. And when I started to like feel the texture and think about how to work it, I was like, okay, I think this is gonna have to be pens and colored pencils. So that's how I did it. And then I started to draw the little icons. I've only done 7 of them so far because I just started yesterday. I was sick. Okay, I was sick. But I'll show you. Okay? Are you ready? You're gonna see the background. And remember, I'm not an artist. Oh, hello, monitor. I'm not an artist, but I'm learning art through this, and I'm very excited. So this is our little cutie background. And I learned so much about working with colored pencils on this like glossy material. So obviously this is not the desert of Arizona. This is like an Arizona meadow. Like imagine we're up in fucking like Flagstaff or something, right? So this is the start. And then I started working on trying to draw milkweed, which I had never tried before. So I did like a really quick rough sketch to see how it would turn out if I just tried it on like regular paper without wasting any of my better quality paper. And I was like, okay, like I think I can fuck with this. I think I can figure this out. So then once I did 3 of these little babies. So 3 of you will already have your milkweeds ready to go. And then this morning, Logic, I've been telling myself that. Literally, I was like ecstatic all of yesterday because I was like, I'm an artist! I'm an artist and I do artist things. But I'm so proud of these actually because it was really hard because I only have 18 colors for my, what do you call it? For my little fine-tipped pens or markers that I was using. And it was tricky to make it work that way. But I'm gonna cut these out and I might need to get, come on now. Thank you. I might need to get like one of those nice X-Acto knives to cut these out, but for right now I'm probably just gonna do like a little circle around them. And then I'm gonna stick these little suckers on here. So I feel like by the time we're all done, this thing is gonna be like a chaotic, what do you call it? Collage, and I'm really excited. I started working on more milkweed this morning, and I actually brought this in here today so I could kind of finish them right now. I do like oil pastels, and I might end up using them on part of this, so we shall see. What my intention right now is to do watercolor for the top here, and then I might do some of the little arts I might do in watercolor depending on what do you call it? Depending on just like how the colors work out. Because like I said, I only have 18. So it is like slightly limited. But I have a ton of colored pencils. So if I can't make it work with my amazing little pens that I am so addicted to, then I'll do that. Yeah, I've been really enjoying, I've been doing a lot of like watercolor painting. Oh, do you want to see? Do you want to see? Thank you, Logic Bomb. I appreciate that. Extraordinary Soul, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So I've been really trying to like lean into practicing and doing more art. So I've been trying to make little bookmarks as a way to practice with watercolors. And then these I'm gonna send out with those love notes. And sorry those haven't gone out yet. I've been sick and I haven't gotten a PO box because they're so fucking expensive. And I thought I found a good solution and it wasn't, so I gotta figure that out. But this one I felt pretty happy about this one, except that the border bled a little, so I learned some stuff about like the paint and the tape I was using and the way I was using it. And then the love notes themselves, I'm making like just little simple designs like this. And that's what your love note will be on, so it'll be like a little postcard from me. Hi, Shadow. So it's been really, really fun and cool getting to practice with this stuff more. Any matte medium. What mean by that? That's really nice. Thanks, Melphis. You know what made me feel happy is like, I think in the past I would have been really stressy. It's a monthly thing. I think in the past I would have felt stressy about sending out something knowing that it's like busted, that I'm not an artist and I don't really know what I'm doing, and these are kind of like, they're kind of shitty, but I love them. But I'm really trusting the relationship that we have. Like those of you who are supporting on the Patreon and who've been around in streams all this time, like I'm trusting that you are excited to see the stuff I create in the same way that I'm excited to see whatever you create, whether it's like great or not. And like it made me happy to imagine that one of you might have this in a book and be like, "Aw, Snaps made me this. She made me this." They're way bigger than I think a bookmark needs to be, but that's fine. I'll figure it out as I go. That's nice, Malphus. That's helpful to hear. It's a medium that you can use to create a foundation in its normal use. You're gonna have to explain more. Because when I hear matte, I'm just thinking like the non-glossy. And medium, like, that's the actual stuff being used to create. Yeah, it's a chonky bookmark, but it will work. You will remember your place in your book, that's for fucking sure. If you're having trouble with bleed under the tape, you can use it there. Oh, interesting. I learned my lesson. The reason there was bleed under the tape is because I used the same tape over again. Because I was using blue painter's tape, and I understand people tend to use masking tape more. But like, oh, this is what I was planting the seed for earlier. I have mentioned that I am planning for this year to be that time where the gap between having an idea and executing it, oh, okay, is narrow, is small. I want to just be a person who does the things. And so yesterday when I realized my initial plan for the collage was not gonna work out, I was like, damn, okay, I can tell stream, I just have to wait until I get blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna figure this out. And so I went like all around in my house and got everything I could get together, all of my different random art supplies. And I was like, I will figure this out. And that's when I was like, okay, I'm gonna use the colored pencils to start. And then I'll try these little markers and a little pencil and see what comes up. And if I can, I'm gonna use watercolors because I love watercolors. They're very relaxing for me. And it was such a satisfying experience to like sit and work on these milkweeds, you know, because I'm doing like the same thing over and over again, essentially. It was so soothing. I was sitting at the table listening to a Joseph Goldstein talk yesterday, which by the way was so good. I'm gonna post it up on Patreon soon. Oh no, that reminds me I was doing something. Like it was so good. It was so cool to be sitting there with my little notepad next to me, just drawing and sketching, and then every now and then Joseph would say something and I'd be like, ooh, bitch, and I would like quick jot it down and then go back to it. And I had so many moments where my brain and body were like, let's go do something else. And I was like, no. And then I got hooked. So yesterday I had such a nice day. I made the best refried beans I have made so far. They are so fucking good. I got a bunch of the cleaning stuff done that I wanted to get done. We do have to spend time in the kitchen today, by the way. Maybe. No. Yeah, we should. And then I drew and I did that whole poster thing and I made these little pictures and I felt so happy. Ooh, lay your tape down, then paint the edges of the tape with matte medium to make a barrier. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, oh, they're so good, dude. I made them this time. When I cooked the beans first, I put a big ham steak in, the ones that come with like the bone in them, you know? So I put a big ass ham steak, I cut it all up, threw that and some onions in my big Dutch oven and browned them and got them all sexy smelling and stuff. And then I put in the beans in the water and all the seasonings and all the stuff, right? And then when I fried them, first I cut up some little pieces of bacon and I fried those in my big cast iron, and then I put the beans on top of that with a little more oil and like, oh, it was so good. Yeah, and that's what I was so proud of myself for, you did. I was so proud and I was so grateful. And also, I don't know if you heard, I think someone might have said something, but like when you're having a conversation with someone and you have an idea and you're like, oh my God, I really want to share this, but I don't want to interrupt what they're saying. Like my sister and I and my partner and I, we know that if someone goes, it means you're planting a seed at that very point in the conversation. So now both brains kind of clock it and can be like, oh, you planted a seed when I was talking about beans, right? So we can try to remember to circle on back at the end. And for me, it's so helpful to be mid-conversation with someone and be like, ooh, because then I can let it go. Then it's not like excruciating behind the scenes as I'm trying not to say the thing and also not forget it. The water bookmark. Yeah, I was happy. There was one part that got messed up on it, but I liked the colors. And actually, this one's extra special because the border on this Bean did with oil pastels. I don't know. There's still time though, Carp. Now, why is this not doing the working? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to finish this fucking... this post I was working on earlier. That's being a real silly trick right now. You'd like to see if your agency can help me grow on TikTok? Maybe. I don't know how much intention or effort I intend to put into TikTok. Like, I'd have to learn a lot more about what the value of that is, because I am planning on leaning into Twitch a lot. Oh, and kids. I'm not gonna stream on Kick. I had an interesting thought or experience when I was considering that over the weekend. Where are we? It's Tuesday. Over the weekend. Oh, I gotta post this. Hold on. Everyone hold that thought for me. Let me make sure. I just have to proofread this. Okay. Media permissions. Okay. Okay, I did the thing. Okay, where was I? Kick. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, Logic Bomb. I'll definitely check my thing. I just wanted to make sure I said it before I forgot it. So Kick, right? So we were talking about it. We were talking about it last week, and at the time I was thinking, I think I'm gonna stream on there. I wasn't planning on putting, oh hey, ho to you. I wasn't planning on like promoting my streams on Kick. It was just like, you know, since I can multi-stream, I'll just stream there also. And I asked everyone's feedback, and I really appreciated everyone and their candor and their willingness to like kind of brainstorm with me, because the way I was viewing it is the type of folks that I think end up on that platform are gonna be met with people who keep them in some pretty rough states of mind. And I have a lot of empathy for that. I feel really sad. Hey ho. And so like that's what I was thinking, is like, okay, maybe I'll stream on there. And it was interesting too, because like Kick reached out to me out of nowhere. Like I've been calling out to the universe, like, please help me out. I'm gonna work my ass off. Like, please, I need the dollars. I need the health insurance. I need the like medical care. I need my daughter's tuition. I need to get my van fixed, you know, like all of that stuff. Oh no, I don't take it as an insult, Ellie. Don't you worry about that. So that's what I was thinking. Like, it was so weird, the timing of Kick reaching out after I've been like calling out to the universe, trying everything I can to figure this out, right? So they reached out of nowhere and they offered me partner. And the partner incentive is really strong. Like, you get paid for streaming there, and you also get like a 95-5 split. So I was like, dang, that would actually be like, that would actually be really fucking helpful right now. And I do think that the type of community we offer would be valuable in a place like that, right? So I went back and forth, and it was a weird thing, by the way. The email I got from Kick, I responded to, and then it gave me an undeliverable message. So then I went on Kick's website and I was like, oh, am I just being spammed? Like, is this a scam? So then I go on the website and I email their actual thing and I forward the thing, and I was like, hey, what's up with this? And they were like, no, that actually was from someone on our team. Don't know why, like, it didn't go through or whatever, but we can help you out. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I think I'm interested. So where do we go from here? So they had me verify that I am who I am by adding Kick to, oh, weird. Oh, I see it doing it. They had me verify my existence and identity by adding Kick to my YouTube and my Twitch page under the links. So once I did that, then I was supposed to respond to them, and then is it still doing it or has it chilled? Because I do see my bitrate wonking a bit, but it doesn't look insane. Like it hasn't jumped too high or dropped too low. Are we... Seems to have chilled. Okay. Okay. So here's what I realized. When they sent me that email asking me to add my Kick link to my 2 different platforms, and I put it on, I felt yucky. Like my body felt not great. It didn't, like I was thinking like, ew, I hope no one sees this. Which is funny given that like I was planning on streaming there, right? So I was like, okay, that's something to pay attention to. Like, that's not a good feeling. And if I don't have a good feeling about like even having the link visible on my pages, maybe this is not the right move. But I did it because they told me I can add them and then just remove them as soon as they verify. So I did it. They verify. And then they send me a message and they're like, okay, hey, we're excited to invite you into the partner program. And everything is hosed with you today, Ellie. We're excited to invite you into the partner program. Here's some of the basic TOS. And one of the things they included was, hold on, let me just pull up the actual fucking shmemail. Not that one. Okay. And it says, one of the rules, you agree to not engage in the following. Make any statement or otherwise represent Kick in any way that in Kick's, hold on, sole discretion might damage Kick's reputation or image. And so at that point, I was like, Because, like, you know... Oh, hey, Twitchers. I feel safe commenting on my frustrations with Twitch on Twitch. That's never been an issue. Like, I don't necessarily, like, harshly disparage them. Sometimes. But, like, they're owned by Amazon. I don't really fuck with Amazon. They've had a lot of, like, different shitty moderation things. Like, there's so many things that they have done wrong, and I feel very comfortable speaking on that. And then thinking about being, like, a new partner on Kick, and being on Kick while I'm multi-streaming, like, it would mean I wouldn't be able to talk about how I don't like it. And I might, like, lose my partner or even get banned for that, which is laughable considering, like, Kick, right? So as I sat and, like, thought about it more, I was like, oh, man. My original thought of, like, I think that our community would be valuable there. I think it would be a good thing to go and, like, meet people where they're at and hopefully help them kind of move beyond that, you know, to see what it feels like to be in a genuine community. And the more that I thought about it and the more I listened to the icky feeling in my body, I was like, oh, but I don't want to make money off of that platform. Because I think I would make money right away on it. But I'd be making money off of, like, crypto gambling, essentially, because that's what, like, funds that platform. So it's like imagining making money, like, selling booze, and then going and setting up a, like, Alcoholics Anonymous thing, like an event, right? Where I'm there and I'm like, hey, I'm really here to support you, but, like, over there I'm also helping people get hooked. So it like got to me, man, and I just sat with it and I was like, I can't do it, dude, because it feels like this in my body. Just imagining having their links public on my pages was all it took for me to be like, oh, ew, actually, yeah. And then imagining taking money from that platform, I was like, oh, man. So I'm not accepting the partner. Like, I think it's technically on my account, but I'm not going to stream there. Cause yeah, I just, it's funny cause it feels almost like a fun little first, maybe not first, but additional test from the universe of like, yeah, dude, like you could have plenty of money and power and all this stuff, but like at what cost? What is it worth to you? And it's definitely not worth that. It's not worth like my integrity of avoiding or ignoring what my body is so clearly saying to me, you know? Big Daddy, you hoe. I don't know why it's so quiet. 111! Wow, that's a sign from the universe right there. Oh, and you're tier 2. So as much as I would love to have the dollars, one of the things that I am very aware of is that like money and influence has immense power and potential to corrupt. And I don't believe myself to be immune to that. So it was just like, this isn't how I want to do it, man. This isn't how I want to do it. So I'm just going to trust that the other intentions and plans that I have moving are what's going to get us there and kind of go from there. And thank you, Big Daddy. Shasha. Dude, Shasha, I love you so much. And also, Alina loves this fucking show called Teeny Ping. And there's a character on it called Shasha. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it wouldn't be right, man. And I don't want money if I have to do something that feels so misaligned in order to get it. Because then, like, what's my line? How far will I be able to justify my own choices and decisions and actions and stuff in order to get what I want? And, like, I want fucking stability. I don't want, like, millions for the sake of millions. I want stability. I want to, like, invest in local community. I want to do fun stuff with the community here. I want to give back. I want to do a lot. But I don't want to do it that way. And it was kind of like a, man, realizing it. Big Daddy! That is for you! I love you, Big Daddy. Let me add your name to the list. I don't want it that way, exactly. Tell me why. Ain't never gonna stream on Kick. Tell me why. It's cause they kinda freak me out. Tier 2. You're the first tier 2 sub of this month. BDO. Yeah, I gotta trust the gut. Oh my god, isn't it so cute? I got it from my little sister. Thank you, Logic. I appreciate that. Thanks, friends. Googling a Shasha Ping toy. Oh, I wonder if they have them. Oh, you sent me a little update? Dude, we are all mushrooms today. Should I just go eat some mushrooms? JK. Unless. I'm so excited. Okay. Cute. Oh, I'm so excited for the tree one. The Happy Today one is perfect. Yes. Yes. Yes, you get a pog for that. How are you feeling today? While we're talking, I brought in a clipboard so I could continue to draw some more milkweeds. I have 21, 22, 23? 23 people right now. It's more readable when I zoomed in on it. From like far away it's not, but I don't know if that matters. Oh, Shasha. Shasha. I'm doing art. Look. Look. Okay, so not only are we doing the Queer Love and Resilience photo project, that's what all tip revenue is going towards. But also, for everyone who subs or gifts a sub, you're gonna go on our collage. This is an Arizona meadow. And the theme right now, I'm actually, Shasha, I'm so proud of this. And it's so busted and I'm so proud of it. So the theme of this month is protecting the pollinators. So all of the icons that I'm drawing or painting, unsure, all of them are gonna be based on the ecosystem out here that supports pollinators, you know, butterflies and hummingbirds. So right now I'm drawing milkweeds because those are for the tier 1 subbies. For some of them, it's one of the icons available for the tier 1 subs. This is my first time ever drawing it. and I was really proud of myself. I learned some stuff about how I want to do the leaves next time, so like I'm stoked about that. I think I'm starting to understand some of the ways to make the leaves like look the way I want. But it was a little tricky because there's only 18 colors in my pen, in my pens. But yeah, so I'm doing milkweeds, and then next up will be like the butterflies and different flowers and caterpillars and hummingbirds and things. And then at the end of the month when the collage is done, I'll take a picture of it, and if it's not super busted, then I will put it up on my fourth wall as a poster. And for anyone who wants to buy the poster, I don't know what that means, but maybe. For anyone who wants to buy the poster, I'll do 100% of the proceeds of poster sales. They're gonna go towards a nonprofit out here that helps to preserve and conserve the pollinators, that's trying to help butterflies live. And we fucking need them. So that's my plan. And then if we hit 1,000 subs, then I'll look at like what that payout looks like monthly and do like maybe a portion of the sub revenue every month will go also towards whatever nonprofit we're focusing on or whatever ecosystem. So like one of the ones that I thought of too is like some of the big parks and things, because I know like, this cut from Mimi, I wasn't thinking and I just like peeled some of the skin off of it. That's neat. There's a lot of different types of ecosystems that are in danger because humans have not been great to our planet. So I want to focus on different ecosystems every month, like try to get all the different parts of them put in. So tier 1 subs will have like foundational, like important parts of that ecosystem. Tier 2 will have like more of the like slightly rare things. Tier 3 will be like the more like the bigger, more like very rare. It might be like the predators for that area or something. And then gifted subs are gonna have more like of the big like landmark type things in the images too. So everyone is equally important because it's an ecosystem, right? Like it doesn't matter if you're a blade of grass or if you're a fucking hawk. Like either way, you're so important to it. And there's some distinction, so you can see what you're gonna get based on how you choose to support. And yeah, I'm feeling very jacked about it because I want to do, like I was saying earlier, I want to do like maximum good with this community, with this channel. So that's my intention. And I'm also trying to really lean into art and creativity and fuckery and not get so in my head about everything. Super pretty and blendy and very smooth. You were saying color theory? I actually did them slightly differently today than I did yesterday. You can see. They're like, because the yellow I have is either like too bright or the other one is, if you see it here, it's like, this one is almost perfect color, but it's just slightly too light. So today I did this one underneath and then this one on top, and I feel better about the color that I got. But like the insides of the leaves, you know, like I would have liked to have had just a slightly lighter green for the inside, and that was a little bit tricky because the green is like so dark. Yeah, and I'm really stoked to be like starting and just practicing because I went from, like I pulled up a reference photo of what milkweed looks like, and then I took just like a cheap piece of paper and I was like, let me just see if I can even draw anything like this, because I've never tried it. I haven't really been doing any sketching lately. So I tried it and I was like, bro, I could do this. That's not terrible. Like, it's not the cutest, but it's not terrible. So as soon as I tried it on that, then I was like, okay, let me try it now with color. And then I did this and I'm so happy about them. So I'm gonna cut these little cuties out and they're gonna go on the big picture for the collage. I do think I want to get an actual razor though, because the more, or the X-Acto blade thing, because the more I think about cutting these out and doing like a circle, I think it's just not gonna have the image that I'm looking for. 3D leaves, can you tell? Oh wait, you can see it better on my sketch, I think. Can you tell that I learned something about the leaves as I went along? Like, look at, I'm so happy with some of these. I learned some stuff, dude. In gallery, let me check. Hi, Corpus! Thank you, Logic. I don't anticipate having a lot of people here for a while because, like, I just started doing stuff on TikTok again. Like, cow parsley, that's cute. Okay. Gallery. I've also been having so much fun playing around with music. Thanks to Vibes. Like, there's so much stuff in the other room that I've been playing around with. You did those? Of course you did. Wow. The colors. Fuck off, Ellie. Like, with love. Fuck off. Please have fun. Theater Nerd, you weren't here when I was saying it earlier, but I'm not going to be streaming on Kick. I had a realization over the weekend that it actually feels yucky in my body, and so I'm not going to do it. Which color did I use for the stems? Yeah, okay. Logic, I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say about it. That you were the first fan club member? Ayy. Yeah, I'm so excited to learn all of it, Shasha. I feel like in the past, one of the spaces that I felt safe being bad at something and then getting better at it was gaming. You know, like, you've probably all seen me streaming before, where I'm like trying a new game and I'm like, ooh, I'm terrible at this, I'm so excited to get better. And this is like finally feeling like that. Like, I actually feel really excited to be bad at it and to have opportunities to practice and to build some skills. And I've been like watching art and music tutorials and all that stuff. I was trying to figure out what kind of voice I have for singing, by the way. And it's very hard to do when you're hearing and you're still like congested and everything's all wonk. Because I was trying to like sing out loud to hear and see. Because using YouTube videos is really hard for that, by the way. And it did not work because like it sounds so weird in my brain right now. All right, well thanks, Logic. Thanks. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Jade, how are you doing today? I don't know, by the way, how I'm gonna be adding everyone's names yet for this. But I do intend for everyone's names to be a part of the thing. So if you were wondering, like, if you're gonna know who's who on the picture, there will be some way to find out. I just don't know. And, like, how important is that to you, by the way, for this collage? Should I try to, like, write names on a teeny piece of paper next to it? I don't know if you told me specifically, Theater Nerd, but my brain is telling me, like, I thought I knew that. So, okay. You got it, dude. That's what I'm asking. Like, how important is that to you? Because each of the icons, you know, whether you're a flower or a butterfly or a caterpillar, each of them is going to represent the people. Hey, Astelarin. But I don't know how important it is for you to have your names actually, like, visible on there, because that's one of the things that tends to clutter up the images a little bit. And I'm cool with it either way. Like, I will get creative. I will find a way to do it if that is important. Oh, Ellie, do you have a brand you recommend, by the way, for those pens you were talking about? Because those looked really cool. Oh. The he, him for pronouns, though. I really thought we had talked about that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just guessed. How are you feeling about this realization, revelation? I don't know if this is like super news to you or if this is something like you've been new for a while. Yes, I love the learning and watching it click, you did. It's been really nice. Me. You may draw with me? Do it! Do it! For the flowers, I could definitely add names to the stem. It would be tricky. But like for like the butterflies, for the hummingbirds, I'm unsure. I'll have to try out some different things when I'm done. Ooh, that sucks, Astelarin. Oh, I'm sorry, theater nerd. Okay. Well, most importantly, I'm just happy that you are feeling like you're living the life that is right for you, even if you can't come all the way out, which you super deserve to be able to. Is that family stuff, I'm assuming? Me? I hear you out there, baby girl. Come in here. "9 days and then you can have soft things?" Oh boy. I hope that it feels like it goes fast for you and that you get to enjoy something super yummy as soon as you can. Also, I don't anticipate doing a ton of this drawing on stream usually. Today, because I already did the drawing and all I have to do is the coloring in part, I'm gonna keep going. But I don't like the feeling of trying to focus on something other than stream when I'm streaming. Like, it just fucks up my brain a little bit. So I worked on these like all of yesterday, and that was kind of my plan, was to just finish the ones I'm working on right now and then be done. Ooh, why is my eye so randomly dry? No, I never mind. Share whatever is on your mind or your heart, Carpy Carp. And I've been keeping a list of everyone who has subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, all of that stuff, so that as soon as I get enough icons made, I can start sticking them on. So the next time that I show you this board, hopefully I will have gotten the little, that's probably it, the little X-Acto thing, because I don't know if a box cutter would work. I see people using those like really sharp pointy guys, and I think that's what I'm gonna need to cut these out the way you want. Bitch. Who saw the Bad Bunny Super Bowl show though? You reminded me when you were talking about MAGA, because like, God, it was so beautiful. I loved it. I cried. You retract? You didn't like the LOL? I was wondering if the LOL was to soften the bitch. I'm glad you retract it. It was so good. It was so beautiful. I fucking cried. It was just such, I keep telling people, like, it just felt like such a cool love note. Like, the way that he was just amplifying the culture, like, it was just fucking gorgeous, man. It's just gorgeous. Mimi, are you out there playing now? What a little sweetie baby. Yeah, I've watched it maybe 3 times. Oh, someone's undying fandom. I didn't even know who was playing this year. True, I have so many of them, Judith. I have so many. Actually, a lot of them I have thanks to Shasha. Mimi! Because you sent me coloring books. That's what I was talking about. Yes, yes. I loved all the like little historical details. I loved all of the ways that he made it so like unifying instead of divisive, you know, because he could have just like tried to go over the top and like, you know, kind of fight back, but he just made it beautiful. And I don't know how many of you clocked the little sweetie queer boys like dancing up on each other. That made me really happy too. Because I was like, oh hell yeah, like it was just a split second, but it was just some boy on boy, and it was so sweet. And all the babies, the way that all the kids were included in it, it was so cool. Yes! Shasha, I thought of you! I thought of you! Yeah, but I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad it was just sweet and uplifting and encouraging. There were so many details because you know I like went deep into the comments after that. The actual marriage, the actual wedding? I got excited. I thought Daddy Yankee was gonna come too. Yes. And like the woman who he went and got like a shot from, I guess that she is like very known in New York for being someone who had created like a little bar, whatever, a hangout for Puerto Rican people. And I thought that was really cool. And then like the person who had like a food stand or a food truck type thing, it's another person who is an immigrant who is living in, I think, Los Angeles, and like started that business like working out of his mom's like backyard or garage or something, and then gradually built it up to where now they have like an actual facility, they have an actual location. And it's just so, the way that it was all so uplifting. The twerking, it's not twerking. It looks so different. Okay, have fun, theater nerd. Yes, that's the one I was talking about. Everything, every bit of it was so intentional. And the production value was great. Ugh, I just cried. Alex and I were both crying by the time it was done, because it was just so sweet. Oh yeah, and Ricky Martin singing that sad ass song. Ugh. Ugh. Like, it was beautiful, and it was just such an interesting reminder of like everything that people have had to go through because of colonization and gentrification, and it's just, it's like sad, sweet. There's a poker player that Alex follows who sometimes just like has like the goofiest takes, and he was kind of shitting on the show, but he was saying something about like the guy who came out singing from the bushes, that guy's got a future ahead of him. And I was like, you silly, silly white man. What do you even mean? You don't know who Ricky Martin is? What? What even? Canada loved being mentioned. I also thought that was very sweet to end with Canada. Miasma. What's miasma? Like a Pokemon? Like the Bumblebee! A long-standing system of depression. Intwisting. Oh wait, dang, I think it's probably telling me I need to take my meds. Yup. Alright, I'm gonna finish these drawings because I don't want to stop, and then I'll take my meds. You are so over it. I love your writing on that, the way you expressed it, Carp. Thanks, it's all the trauma. Feel you there, girlfriend. Feel you there. I was posting on TikTok about how I want to go back to masking again because being sick is just so fucking miserable. And like not even factoring in all of the long-term potential health consequences of getting something like COVID repeatedly. Okay. Like I don't want that smoke at all. Like I don't want to be sick. I don't want to have to deal with this. And I had a bunch of people who were commenting like, you know, just fuck those people. Like, what do you care? Just do it anyway. I've still been masking and stuff. And I'm like, ooh, it's just like, I'll probably just have to respond with a video because I started typing out a response to one of the dudes who responded. And I was like, I'm just gonna do a video because it's so hard, I think, to express to people that like, yeah, man, I know I could just do it. I know that their opinions don't matter. And and it's scary at times. Like I'm working with trauma, which definitely makes things harder. And like I've actually felt genuine like fear because of the way that people have reacted to seeing me wearing a mask in public. So like I've told you all on stream, like those of you who were here at the time, that like one of the times I was with Alina and I was wearing a mask in the store and we were just like walking and smiling, like I was carrying her, she was being a little cutie pie, and I saw this white guy standing in line at like the little bank thing in the grocery store, and I saw him clock my mask, and then he looked at me so aggressively that I honestly was like, ugh, like I feel like that guy would punch me if he could. And I'm not a person who, like, I don't lean towards paranoia even with the trauma. I don't really go that route. But this man who was probably like in his 50s or 60s, like white hair, this man looked furious. And he was not looking away. He was looking directly at me with this like hatred, anger, disgust, I don't know, but it like really freaked me out. And I was with my daughter and that made it scarier because I'm with her a lot when I'm out. And like that's the aspect of it that sucks, is that there are so many stories I've heard of people masking out in the world and having people come up and just cough on them directly, or like be aggressive and weird and make comments about it and stuff. And I'm like, I'm working with some fear of physical violence as a result of trauma, and it would be neat to not have these like signs that are pointing towards like, oh, you do have something to be afraid of, because remember that dude who wanted to punch you? And he wasn't even the only one. There was another instance when we were moving out here and we were in Texas, which I'm sure will surprise no one. And there was a man who like walked past me while I was crouching down getting like a water or something out of one of the refrigerators in a gas station. So I'm like crouched down on the floor and this dude comes in like full camo for some reason. And he turns and looks at me and it was the same energy where I was like, bro, that guy wants to hurt me. Like and this was like early COVID, right? Like at the very beginning of the pandemic. And he had such intense energy towards me that I went out to the car and I was like, I don't know if you should go in there, Alex, because like I'm a little freaked out because Alex is brown. I'm like, I don't know if you want to go in, man. Like maybe we want to wait a little bit, because like being brown and wearing a mask and going into this place with this guy who already looked like he wanted to punch me, that fucking freaked me out, man. So like I would have loved to have been masking. Oh, and at my kids' swim, there was some weird energy towards one of the people who worked there one of the days when I was masking, and I was like, oh, I just don't want to be sick. I just don't want to be sick, that's it. I just don't want to be sick. Like, it's not that deep. The mask helps me not be sick, you know? And I would have been wearing them this whole fucking time if it wasn't for these meddling kids. No, but for real, like, I feel like I would have been wearing a mask the whole time if it wasn't for the fear of people getting all up in my business over it when I'm out with my kid. And so it sucks to be in this position where I'm like, dude, I want to protect immunocompromised people. I want to fight back against the surveillance state. I also don't want to get sick. And I'm not masking regularly because it's scary to me. And that's fucking dumb. Other people make it difficult sometimes. I'm saying. Getting thanked for skills we only have because our trauma came up. Yeah. Yeah, that part, like, I don't know that that makes it any better for the people who are already finding issue with it, Radium. Like, I'm sick, I'm trying not to get you sick. Oh, I've got a good immune system, I trust my body, fuck you. Interesting. Wait, why? Literally, though, Lyrical. I don't know where you've been. I don't know if you wash your hands or your ass. Give me space. Stay out of my bubble. Bro, oh my gosh, Shady. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. Someone left on one of my family members' desks. Out of fucking nowhere. Out of nowhere. Unprovoked. They went into work today and found this thing on their desk. Hold on, I need to... Oh, that's not neat. This is what was put on my family member's desk. God made Jesus to be sin. Shocking, vulgar, distasteful. Oh. Jesus Christ, God's sinless son, covered with all the filthy deeds of degenerate mankind. Who would dare? God dared. Dared to give the life of his son in payment for your lost soul. I owed a debt I could not pay. He paid a debt he did not owe. And then the back of it apparently says... Hold on, I need to go back and read it. I didn't get to see the whole thing. The back of it says, he did all this for you, rotten, filthy you. It's a pamphlet, Ushmane, and someone left it on one of my family members' desks today. And they did go and report it to HR apparently, but like, so fucked, dude. That's the thumbnail? Yes, hold on, I just wanted to make sure. Because this is what was there, and if you look, the words that are etched onto his body... One of them is homosexual. One of them is prostitution. Which, like, and witchcraft is in there. And by the way, like, demonizing prostitution without any commentary on the people who are paying for it always pisses me off. Like, there's a lot of historical context in terms of why women and people in general end up doing prostitution. And it's usually because... they are in a shit spot and they have no way out. Like, they're homeless, they were kicked out when they were younger, or they were facing abuse at home, or whatever. So the idea of, like, Christians judging prostitutes and not the systems that create prostitutes or the men that spend money on them, like, always makes me feel angry. I know, witchcraft is so cool, though. There is truly a mass psychosis going on. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things going on in people's brains right now. What in the world is even the intent with that? I don't know. That's what, like, my family member was really upset because it's just, like, it's so icky feeling and they don't know who did it or why. Like, they just went to their desk and saw that this morning. And it was only on their desk. Ew! AI age estimation as an alternative to IDs? Ew. Damn. Yes, I'm saying lyrical. Also, didn't Jesus hang with prostitutes and love them? That's what I'm saying. Like, what even? Jesus was out there hanging with all the people, not judging. And, like, how is it that Christians trying to be Christ-like have managed to miss such a crucial part of the fucking message. And I guess, like, I don't even need to ask the question because I know the answer. One of them is propaganda. But, like, how fucked, man? Yes! Yes, Ushmain. Yes, yes. People just mad they can't get it for free, and that part is the truth, because not every person who gets into, like, prostitution or sex work is doing it because they're, like, down on their luck. Sometimes people just love that shit, right? And, like, okay, have fun. But those are the people who immediately get leaked because men can't handle the idea of consent, that, like, a woman is comfortable sharing her body if you're willing to meet these requirements for it, and if not, then don't. So they'll be like, oh, let's take her down a peg or two, and we'll just leak her content so that she can't make money, because it's only hot if they don't want us to have it. Literally, Ushmain! I cannot even imagine it. Muted. I can't imagine someone getting a pamphlet like that at their desk and being like, hey, can someone come talk to me about Jesus Christ right now? I think I'm gonna change my ways? I don't know what it is about this pamphlet, but boy, I just really feel like giving it all up to Jesus Christ right now. Like, I don't even know what they were trying to do other than point out that, like, you're a filthy sinner with that. It was just so gross. Oh, that dude who was here last week, you know, the one who was, like, commenting on my butt and stuff, he had sent me another message and was saying essentially that, like, you know, you were talking about pussy on your stream, you were talking about all these things, and then I tell you you have a nice butt, and suddenly that's crossing the line. And I was like, buddy, it's literally just consent. Like, we were talking about pussy, not my pussy. Right? We were talking about, like, sex and random shit. Not mine, not me doing it. No one was commenting on my body. I wasn't bringing it up. The fact that I mentioned, like, anything related to body, sex, sexuality, that was it. That's what makes you think that you now have justification to sexualize me and to say gross stuff to me? He's still going. I don't know if he is anymore, but I responded to his message yesterday and I told him that. I was like, buddy, it's consent. It's consent. We weren't talking about my body. I don't want you to talk about my body. You remember, those of you who've been around for a long time. Also, hi, Chani. I don't think I said hi to you with mouth words, but I might have. When all that, like, Me Too movement in the gaming Twitch space happened, and I was involved in that, I can't say a ton because of fucking people. But that was one of the things that came up, is there were a lot of men who were talking about how they went back through my streams and they didn't understand why I was even upset, because I talk about sex all the time, because I say vulgar things. So what am I doing getting upset when someone says and does, like, vulgar things towards me? It is, Penny. It does feel so long ago, but unfortunately it's still, like, here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's messy. And it's just so sad that, like, that it's that easy for someone to write off someone's experience when I'm saying, like, no, this, like, actually made me very uncomfortable. I'm not talking about the dude from last week, because that was just like, oh man, you made me have to think about my own butt, and not in, like, a cool way, you know? Like, that's lame. This is that and the aftermath, Carp. My commentary on what had happened to me was discounted because I talk about pussy sometimes, because we do dick jokes here. So obviously that means that men should have full reign to be disgusting to me in person, to make me feel uncomfortable, to stalk me essentially. Like, cool, neat. I like that, you did. The dismissal of women as full human beings worthy of respect is sickening too. Yes. Yes. No, that was what started it, Carp. That, like, I have to be so cautious about it because there's still a lot of people who, like, hate watch my content. And this is actually one of the things that pisses me off is anytime a predator gets found on Twitch and, like, exposed and banned, almost immediately there will be people, like, tagging me into it, saying, like, somehow saying, like, that this means that what happened with me and the other women wasn't real because there's a predator here and therefore, I don't know, there can't be two of them? I don't even know. I don't understand the logic. But, like, I still get brought into this shit a lot. And it's not fun or neat. Ooh, I gotta be focused for this part. Oh, thanks, Ashmain. It's also still wild to me how many people think that, like, that benefited me. That I came out against someone who was doing creepy shit, and then as a result, like, I had success. Yahoo! Now I'm rich because I did this. I took him down. Go me. Just no understanding of what the world is actually like towards women who report abuse of any kind. Okay, I think I actually have to stop doing this because this is gonna require, this is like doing my eyeliner. I have to be precise. Forrestern, thank you. You often wonder if people actually understand how bad mental health can be with a lot of men these days. It's something you've discussed a little with your therapist, and you said it's a common talking point among other patients. It sometimes gets under my skin when it's called a patriarchy issue. It's more of an umbrella term that's a bit dismissive of many other issues going on with men right now, such as feeling ignored, dismissed, people labeling men as evil. What part of that do you believe does not relate to patriarchy? And can you explain for me, hey Rodolphus, what patriarchy means to you, Forrestern? I want to read today too, because we haven't done it. And Ushmain, I promised you that book so many fucking times and never finished it. So let me go track it down real quick. Where did I put it? I'll read some of this. I'm gonna go pee first. I gotta pee pee. Oh, and I gotta take my meds. Don't let me forget my meds when I return. returned. Thank you, Penny. You're awesome. All right, meds. A lot of men who are in the patriarchy. Okay, so right away we already have a spot that we're gonna want to get into. So I honestly believe if you were to look at a lot of men who are in the patriarchy, would label other men suffering from these issues as losers. At least from what I've seen of those manosphere podcasts, which I usually hate and disagree with in the way they frame female and male relationships as very black and white. Patriarchy, as I understand it, is the idea that most power in the world is controlled by men. It's a complicated subject to get into. Okay. Let me get my meds. Then we'll talk. And I appreciate you being willing to talk about this with us, Forrest, because I know this can be an intimidating conversation point. Yeah, it's annoying, Carp, that people do the white knight nonsense if you're just like trying to help women be respected. So nasty. Wow, water is so good. If you've ever heard Brown Shoes by Frank Zappa, you'll know that the White House is controlled by the president's offspring. Oh boy. Okay. So the patriarchy is a system that is living and kind of ongoing, right? That was designed by men to benefit men. Now, that doesn't mean that all men had a hand in it, right? But in the same way that, like, white supremacy has forced the internalization of a lot of racism in all of us, the patriarchy has internalized a lot of misogyny. So this idea of, like, if you look at a lot of men who are in the patriarchy, that is already kind of like a misunderstanding of it. Because we're all living under patriarchy right now, whether you want to, like, acknowledge it or not. So, yes, one of the issues of living under patriarchy is that there is this idea of what masculinity looks like, and if you don't live your life in this specific and constantly changing way, then you're a loser, then you're a simp, then you're a cuck, then you're what the fuck ever, right? You're weak, you're a pussy. So, let me see how we got up here, right? When you were saying, you're not trying to defend the guy who had, like, sexually harassed me, but you often wonder if people understand how bad mental health can be with a lot of men these days. And when it's being referred to as a patriarchy issue, it's pointing at the mechanisms that have led to men feeling less safe talking about their emotions, hopefully a comfortable one, who it's made men feel less safe being kind, thoughtful, sweet, loving their fucking girlfriends, eating pussy. Like, there's so many silly rules that are associated with being a man because of the patriarchy. And as a result, men and women and people suffer. So I very much agree that mental health among men is in a rough space. And it is largely because of these patriarchal ideas and norms. Because men are told in order to be a man, you have to do X, Y, and Z. And then they try to do that kind of at the cost of their own autonomy and soul and playfulness and whatever, and it still doesn't work. There's another rule that goes on top of that after. It's this constantly shifting goalpost that makes it impossible to ever actually be doing what the patriarchy wants you to do. Yes, patriarchy is the reason some men think wiping their ass is gay. I had an ex once who wouldn't drink out of a fucking straw because he felt that that was too close to sucking a dick. And I was like, bro, I drink out of straws all the time, and I actually think dick is awesome, and I have never in my life, up until this moment, associated with sucking on a straw like sucking on a pee-pee. Those things never connected. You grew up in a matriarchal world, so you're not a part of this convo? Girl, what? Or any self-care. Yeah, hey Dea, what's up? Yes, Carp. One of the things that actually has been coming up in my mind lately that is like kind of popping up is I had heard someone say women's beauty standards are rooted in pedophilia, and hearing that I was just like, whoa. And then I was like, dang, as they broke it down, they're like, they expect you to have a completely bare puss, right? Like bare puss. Like you can't have hair on your body because that's gross. Do you know what hair indicates? Puberty. That you're like growing up, that you're an adult person. So they don't want pubes, right? You're supposed to look young. Like, why is youthfulness such an important aspect of femininity? That's really funny to say. Because of all of the men who think that what they are supposed to do is have some super young girl, basically, that's their bang maid. And it's so fucking gross and scary, and it made me feel even happier about the idea that, like, I can see myself aging now. And it made me madder about the fact that I know so many women who have said as soon as they hit, like, 40s, 50s, they got, like, no attention from men anymore. And let me tell you, some of these women, like, ooh, what do you mean you don't get attention from men? Bang maid, yes. And it's because they don't look like fucking children anymore. And so all the girls, all the women in here, how many of you can relate to this, that like you got hit on, you got approached and got the most nasty shit from men when you were really young? Because for me, it started when I was like 12, dude. Like super fucking young. There were old, gross men catcalling me on the street, men at church telling me that they would date me if they were my age. Like just so many things. Pubes are a thing and I love pubes. Hooray. Don't be dissing popsicles. I'd be sucking on that shit. I'm out here looking for these 40-year-olds. I'm so glad that like when Alex and I first started dating, like it was more evident that he leans towards liking like older women, not like fucking grannies, but he's definitely not into like younger girls. And I'm like, thank God. And it's so gross that that's such a like, that it feels so rare to be like, oh yeah, my boyfriend actually doesn't think that like teens are what he should be dating. You were around 12? Ugh. Ew, that's so sad, Carp. Yes, exactly. And you can say pedophiles here, Dea. Oh, I might get banned on TikTok, but I'm so not doing the censored language. Ugh, Chani. But why though, Carp? Why? Because like from such a young age, we are taught that our bodies are what is valuable about us. There are people, by the way, who tell me my current issue with being lonely and not having a girlfriend is because I'm too much of a pussy to approach women. Yeah, that's a patriarchal idea. And you can notice it in the language also, because the way that they're disparaging you is by telling you that you're too close to a woman. That's kind of fucked, right? Because women are amazing and strong and so cool. Hi, baby Mimi. I feel so blessed right now. My gorgeous girl. Oh no, I love you. Come back here. Come here. Come sit on my lap. I love you. Come here. My big chunky girl. Can I snuggle you? Can I please? I love you so much. I'm afraid that consistency in talking to them in any given space will be seen as trying too much and being creepy. Yeah, and that's sad because like how to talk to girls is just like say something kind to them and give them space to not be interested. Like that's it, because some of them are gonna react harshly because we've been approached in such a gross way by so many men. And some of them will say like just no thanks. And then you just move on. It doesn't mean anything about you, you know? That's sad, Carp. As a man, I find it hard to believe people like this exist. I've never met anyone like that. Just Jay. Dude, I've actually met a number of people like that. And I grew up in like the northwest suburbs of Chicago, right? So it was very much not a diverse area. There was a lot of bigotry. There was a lot of small-mindedness. And I met multiple people, hey Jargo, who were like so ridiculous about the things they would and wouldn't do because of what it would do to their man card. Ew! Legally nothing wrong. Yeah, but that's gross, right? Like, it's gross if you're like, well, they're legal. Does that make it morally correct for an adult to be trying to bang a fucking child? Like, ew, dude. Ew. That's the thing that I think is so nasty, and just the idea that we have these laws in general is because so many men were so gross towards women, towards girls, that we needed them. Ugh. Aww. Having sex with another man is about as manly as you could get if you think about it, right? Mimi, it's just daddy. It's just daddy. She jumped down when she heard the garage. Poor little gal. He also can't find someone in our age range to date or get with, and I wonder why. Yeah. When I was 20, I dated a 30-year-old, and I remember at the time, it wasn't even the first like older guy who I was with when I was younger, because so many people made it out to be such a big thing that I was so mature that I seemed so much older than I was. And it took me becoming an adult to be like, oh, ew. But when I think about the dudes who I was with when I was really young, they weren't dating women their own ages because they were fucking children. That's funny. Because they were absolute like fucking weirdos, man. Like they did not have their shit together. They were messy. Like they weren't mature enough to be in adult relationships, and so they just had relationships with young girls. Oh, I love that for you, Dea. A diaper sniper, fucked up. I didn't take it as you defending that guy, but I am interested in why it came up there. I don't like guys who treat women terribly or act like low-class dickheads, but at the same time I can empathize with potentially untreated mental problems they're facing. For whatever reason that is, whether they've been told by people around them seeking help makes you weak, or just not having the financial capacity. Yes. Hey, Sir Pantero. So I was talking about a man who had been sexually harassing me, who had done a number of things that were really gross. And that's where you brought this in. So I agree that there's a lot of potential for untreated mental health issues. And that doesn't negate the impact of his actions. So I have compassion for the dude. I don't hate him. I feel very gross in my body when I think about being around this person, but I don't have a desire to just like hate this person forever. And I had actually tried in the beginning to be as kind as I could and be very clear, hi baby, about like what I wanted, and it was just to be left alone, and he could not do that. He did not do that. I'm saying, Ushman, it's so gross. Because you know the only common ground is that they want to bang each other. Like, that's it. Hold on, I want to go give my man a quick hug. Baby! You stole my kitty. heard that, but he said hi back. Bring him in here the fuck. He's so tired. He did not get rest last night. You brought it up after hearing the patriarchy part. Did I? That's interesting. Okay. But because I do hear that word thrown around quite a lot, and I wanted to give my thoughts on it. Do you feel like you have a different understanding of it since our conversation on it? Say hi to Ben for me. Get a grip. He is. He does deserve all the rest. He's wonderful. Fly agaric top? What does that mean? That's part of the reason why, yeah. Maybe, Forrest, it would be beneficial for you to do some research on the patriarchy yourself, because it might give you some relief from some of the things that fuck with your mind, some of the things that make you think you're supposed to be other than you are. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought it was Amanita muscaria. Cute, neat. I'm younger than you, I'm pretty sure, old head. Oh, you're both like little babies, though. Okay, I did not know that. Thank you. I learned a thing. We were reading the teenage one, right? The teen girls one? Where did we end? This is the book, in case you're wondering. I'm gonna read a teeny bit of it. Ooh, you had a streak, Serpentaro. I didn't even notice. How neat. Oh, no, I did say that. Okay. Googling how to block another mod. Come on. I want to say that I ended with like 3 pages left. Does that sound right? Aw, that's cute, Ushmane. Oh, I love that for you. You little sweetie pies. All these little babies that have been a part of the stream community for so long. Like, it's wild that you're all little grown-ups, like, out in the world. Nuts. That does sound about right for the page or where we were reading. Okay, so we were reading this book, right? We were reading this book called Witches, The Transformative Power of Women Working Together. And so the chapter we were reading is about teen girls. And it was kind of talking about how teen girls are basically like shit on by society, and their interests are often demonized and made out to seem dumb. There are bands like, what is it, One Direction, I think is one of the ones that they mentioned, that had like apparently decent music, but because so many young girls liked them, people immediately discounted the band as like a band for teenagers, right? And teen girls specifically. And so there was this, what we had gone through so far was kind of walking through all the ways that society shits on teen girls and their interests and makes them seem like there's something wrong with them. And then we went into how powerful teen girls are And let's see. They were talking about, the author, was talking about how teen girls' interests have been behind, like, all of the major, like, trends and pop culture things, all of the biggest stars and musicians and things. Yes, how they're trendsetters. What's my first video essay going to focus on? Ooh, girl. Hold on. Yes, exactly, Jade. So we're learning through this how to, oh, okay, bye Carp, how to put some respect on their name. One of the things that I'm like really into that I've talked about that I would love to get into relates to communication. Like I've thought about how I would like to do a video essay on like the importance of communication and kind of go into some of the nuance of it in terms of like community building. And a number of other things. So that's one that comes up a lot. Another one that I really would like to kind of flesh out and play with is the distinction between nice and kind. Because at my daughter's school, her teacher will often frame things as like she's one of the nice kids there, one of the nice girls, or like they get like stickers for being nice. And every time I hear it, I'm like, I don't love that word. And it's not like it's terrible, like cool, you're being nice. But for those of us who like, you know, were socialized as young women, and even into adulthood as women, like we get that a lot, that we're supposed to be nice, and it's often used to exploit us and cause us harm. So that's one of the things that I kind of thought about too. Are you allowed to mention other streamers? Yes. Yes. I would say just, we don't do like name calling here. What are you doing, Kat? So go ahead and mention, and we'll see where it goes. Sure. Like being sincere instead of serious. That's another great one. Yes. Yes. Aww. That's so cute, Ushmain. Look at you, teacher man. Adorable. Ushmain, are you happy we're gonna read this though? We're finally gonna get into it? Because you reminded me so many times, and then I 6'7". Dude, Alina hit me with a 6'7" lyrical, because sometimes there's bigger kids that she gets put into a room with, like towards the end of the day at her school. And they got her on it. So like I was putting her to bed one day, and I forget what it was, but she was like counting things out, and she said something like, yeah, and maybe like we could do like 6, 7 of them. And then she started smiling, and I was like, girl, no way. No way. Did you just do that? And she started smiling so big, and she's like, 6, 7, 11. And like, that's what the kids at her school apparently do. She has no idea what it means, but she knows that the kids like to do it, and it's just so funny to me. You're doing the hand motion? It's so dumb. There's an attitude right now you can find heavily present in the gaming industry, and I get irritated every time I see it. Stuff about female characters not being hot enough, I'm saying, or the game is woke if a female character is in a leadership position. It's frustrating to read when it comes to valid criticism of a game's writing. Oh yeah, that guy, for sure. Yeah, and like, I don't know that this is necessarily just a recent thing, but women make up like half of the gaming population. Women game heavily. So it's wild how even that erasure is like just so dumb. Cause like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And like, why is it so important to you that the character that you're playing is fuckable? Why do you care? So weird. Blech. Okay. So that was the like preface. That was where we had gotten. We were talking about teen girls and how they are often dismissed unnecessarily, but they are also the drivers of a lot of cultural trends. There are major artists like Elvis and Frank Sinatra and the Beatles that would not have hit the status they did if not for teen girls. Yeah, I'm sure, Jade. And even then, they're just like, oh, but all you do is play Animal Crossing. Like, so what is a fucking game? Hey, go you, Dea, go you. No worries on deviation. Always feel free to deviate. I've tried to make that really clear, but especially, like, there's some new folks here, so I'll make it clear again. It doesn't matter if I'm reading, it doesn't matter if we're having a different kind of conversation, it doesn't matter if we're talking about something really excitable and you're feeling something heavy, or if we are talking about something heavy and you're feeling really excited or happy. There is space. We don't have to stay on topic. I will bounce. I read fast. I have ADHD. We're good. We're good. Oh, Shasha. Okay, hold on. Okay. No one think about my body while I say this. But as someone who loves ass, just like period, butts are so gorgeous. The action of like, you know, like when you got someone with a fat ass and they're like lifting up their jeans and the butt just like bubbles up at the top before finally getting like brought into the jeans. I love that so much. And like some of the jeans that I own are a little tighter on the downstairs. And so there are moments where I'm like doing the little like hop to get into my jeans. And I can feel my own butt doing that. And I'm just like, man, butts are so great. Like I just feel so happy about it, thinking like I can't see it right now, but I know it looks cute doing that. Anyway, continuing on. So here we are finishing this chapter about teen girls. Ooh, do it. Do it, Ushmain. At least now, nearly 100 years after being conjured into existence by a rapidly changing world, after 50 years of being blamed for moral decay and the pollution of true art. Oh, this is nice. It's kind of, yes, you did. It's kind of summarizing it in this part too. After 50 years of being blamed for moral decay and the pollution of true art, spoken of with disdain, dismissed as hysterical, weak, gullible, and out of order, at least now, teenage girls seem to be recognizing and encouraging each other's power. And it is thrilling to live in a world where teenage girls finally appear to be coming into their own. Teen culture, in the form of magazines, young adult books, films, photography, blogs, and websites, make believers out of hardcore skeptics like me in the healing power of communal girlhood, providing a place for young women to learn about and from one another. During the 2016 United States presidential election, it was Teen Vogue that ran some of the most incisive political coverage of presidential candidate Donald Trump, and this time when older journalists acted shocked that a magazine for teenagers could be so engaged with the real world, Teen Vogue's readership executed a mass eye roll. One of the things that makes me feel sad is that Teen Vogue basically got shut down. Like, they were doing great things, and I'm pretty sure Teen Vogue, as far as the political aspect of it, is no more as of this past year. Big sad. Yeah, it's not worth, like, if someone is describing a game as woke, it's not worth it to try and argue against it, because they're already in a mindset that says, like, woke is bad, and woke is such an ambiguous term. It's just not worth it. Save your energy. The online magazine Rookie, which was started in 2011 by then 15-year-old fashion blogger Tavi Gevinson, was a hub of 21st century girl power that captured the inimitable emotional state of teenage girlhood with gauzy photo series and gritty personal essays alike. In December 2018, Gevinson announced the closure of Rookie, prompting an outpouring of affection from those who had grown up with the site. On Tumblr, teen girls make and curate their own aesthetic, much of it aggressively soft with pink and glitter and flowers, or organized around sprawling and intricate fandoms, often set on a foundation of remarkably engaged feminism and gender theory. Young women like Gevinson and actor Amandla Stenberg led the way for teens to talk in interviews and social media and in their own self-made publications about girl culture, the fluidity of gender, creativity, and community with enviable fluency. This is a generation with not just a connection to each other, but confidence, open eyes, and a sense of the fleeting force they possess together in those fragile years between being a kid and being in the real world. In January 2016, a Los Angeles high schooler and budding activist named Alexia Sembrano wrote an essay that was published in the LA Times called "Why I Am a Feminist," in which she neatly encapsulates the growing awareness teen girls have of their unique place in the world. I am a feminist because, as a teenage girl, I am constantly told I should watch more news and get more involved. But the moment I open my mouth and speak, I am told I am just a teenage girl and do not understand. But I do understand. I believe her. The young women who I spoke to in the course of my research are like their predecessors in a lot of ways. Their lives still largely revolve around school, grades, and end-of-year tests loom large in their minds, and those who had graduated high school already had the slight aura of melancholy that comes— No, Frisky, get down. No. Thank you. That comes with disengaging from the place that's been the hub of your identity for the past 10 years. Like teenagers in the 1940s and 50s, these girls go to movies with each other, window shop, listen to music, share books and secrets. But unlike those teenagers, and unlike me at the same age, they seem to have a much greater sense of the world around them. When I asked them what they thought were the greatest challenges teenage girls face today, their responses were thoughtful and informed. Unrealistic beauty standards thanks to celebrity culture and Instagram, pressure from schools and parents to succeed, pressure from peers and society to be perfect, mental health, sexism and discrimination, the ongoing challenge of learning to love oneself. While none of these girls had heard of Rookie or Gevinson or Stenberg, they were clearly engaging with the issues those personalities raise on a public level. Once again, participating in something broader and more powerful than themselves without knowing or caring that much about it. Overwhelmingly, these young women were focused on creating positive change in their environments. Hey, shoopa doopa scoopa poopa. That's interesting, Jade. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Overwhelmingly, these young women were focused on creating positive change in their environments. Petra, who's 13, told me that while she feels like she's only one person in 7 billion, she wants to make a difference to the world with whatever she ends up doing. Grace, who's 17 and from a small town in North Queensland, spoke insightfully about her motivation behind going into nursing and her desire to give back to her small community in order to help people in whatever way she can. Others raised issues of internalized misogyny and systematic discrimination against young women, issues that they had hoped to address with their future careers. Ooh! Hold on, I gotta respond to that where my phone is. Also, first order, I don't think I said hi to you today with mouth words, so hello! It was gobsmacking, really. I'd spent most of my teen years thinking very hard about boys, and almost not at all about the world at large. One of my enduring regrets from that time is that I wasted so much of my teens hanging out and attempting to curry favor with boys. It's remarkable to me the levels of boredom that I tolerated in my pursuit of male approval, hanging out in my best guy friend's bedroom while he played video games, playing in bands with tedious jazz police, listening to daft boyfriends talk about their plans to become personal trainers. A memory that stands out from this blur of Lynx deodorant and bad haircuts is this. One night, at a male friend's house, 6 girls from school and I ended up drinking vodka cruisers on a bed together, and I felt something strong, gentle, and warm bloom in me as we ignored that male friend, talked about musicals, created in-jokes, kissed each other for fun, and fell asleep in one another's arms. It didn't last. My fear of losing male approval was too strong for me to overcome until I was much older. But I remember that moment. I don't remember much, but I remember that feeling. Let me see if I missed anything real quick. Okay. This reads like it was written by an English person. I think she's Australian. I believe that, yeah, she's Australian. On Valentine's Day 2018, while I was writing this chapter, absorbed in digging through the soft focus of my own teenage memories, boys, flared jeans with frayed hems, inventing codes to pass notes with my girlfriends, 19-year-old Nicholas Cruz entered Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, and opened fire on his former classmates. 17 people were killed, and a further 17 injured. It was the deadliest shooting at a high school in United States history. I was ready for the wave of shock and disgust to sweep the world as the news broke of yet another school shooting, yet more innocent lives lost. I was not ready for what followed next. Not, as I had expected, the standard resigned silence after the cry of rage, in parentheses, how accustomed we've become to children dying en masse in America, but a phalanx of high school students, survivors, friends of the dead, rising impassioned and amplifying that cry like I'd never seen before. One young woman in particular has become, in the months since the shooting, the face of anti-gun activism, Stoneman Douglas Sr. Emma Gonzalez. Shaven-headed, dressed in an army jacket, she first commanded the world's attention at a gun control rally in Fort Lauderdale, where she blazed through a speech with the casual brilliance of someone whose natural talent has been transfigured by tragedy into virtuosity. "We are going to be the kids that you read about in textbooks," she told the crowd, incandescent with rage and grief, declaring that Stoneman Douglas would be the last school shooting in U.S. history. Then, at the March for Our Lives protest in Washington, D.C. on March 24, 2018, Gonzalez again stepped ably into the role of figurehead. After listing the names of the people killed during the shooting, she stood in perfect silence, tears streaming down her face that she did not brush away for 6 minutes, until a timer rang, and she told the crowd gathered that that was how long it had taken for 17 of her classmates and teachers to be murdered. The New Yorker ran a piece by Rebecca Mead called Joan of Arc and the Passion of Emma Gonzalez, drawing a line of legacy between Gonzalez's tear-streaked silence and Renee Maria Falconetti's extraordinary performance as Joan d'Arc in the 1928 silent film The Passion of Joan of Arc. In the film, Falconetti's head is shorn almost to the scalp. The drawn-out extreme close-ups of her face shows it alight with vivid emotion. She weeps. She turns her eyes towards God. She scorns her captors. Mead is right to suggest that Gonzalez is the inheritor of Falconetti's powerful performance. The clear-eyed leader of a teenage movement with the kind of vigor not seen since the Vietnam War protests, she feels like the closest thing to Joan of Arc this generation will see. Wow, that's amazing, First Order. To me, Gonzalez represents everything good and precious about teen girlhood. Not just that she's demonstrated her impressive natural oratorical skills in the wake of unimaginable trauma, but that she is wielding, with wit and care, the enormous emotional power that teen girls have. The contemporary anti-gun movement is led by teenagers, and it's powered by the white-hot core of teen emotion, their anger, despair, betrayal, hope. No one's more passionate than a teenage girl. I am ready to see that passion start to change the world. So that was the end of the Teenage Girls chapter. We finally finished it, Ushmain! What comes up for you kids? I almost cried just reading it. Like, it's so fucking sad how many school shootings, how many mass shootings have happened since then. Where's the one I'm looking for? There was a girl in the class that looked like a model and it was causing non-stop rumination. I've been fighting a lot of struggle regarding giving into avoidance and hindering education by another 6 months because I'm not mentally strong enough to just ignore it. I don't know if I'm unmedicated or have a lot of unmet emotional needs causing depressive spirals. But you're also in a pretty shitty spot with the way that you're being treated by your parents. I don't imagine that that's helping. Too many dealers would shoot back. It's not that funny, yeah. It's just so sad, man. Like, I've got to put my daughter in school. Like, she's already in preschool. Hey, Meta, how are you? And it's so scary, dude. I really hate the idea that I have to put her in another school because right now she's in like a really small one. And she's gonna have to go to kindergarten later this year. And, aw, yay, Ushmain. And, it's fucking scary, dude. It's really scary. I don't want to. I wish that I were in a position where I could afford to like homeschool her or continue to put her into like a private school or something. Because the idea of her being in a school that might do like active shooter drills is really scary. The idea of her being in a school where there's bigger kids and there's the potential for bullying and then the possible like lashing out as a result of bullying, like that's really scary. That's so fucked up vibes. We're adolescents until we're 31? Based on what? Because, like, I know that your prefrontal cortex and the rest of your brain struggle to send messages quickly until you're around 25. Yes, Penny! So scary, Chani. How are you feeling, by the way, with your recent change? Penny, this is for you. This is for you, and then Day, I'll give you this also, because you went and did the thing. That's what you get for doing the stuff you wanted to do. You're feeling confused? What's coming up? Yeah. We've missed you, Meta. I'm glad to see you. I hope that you're taking good care of yourself, my friend. Oh, you know what I realized? Vibes. I think because the Lupa has a second mic spot, that I might be able to go get like the instrument mic and just hook that up. I don't know where I would have to clamp it, but I might be able to get that set up, and then I would at least have that and I could play the tongue drum. Because I've been playing with it a lot, by the way. I put it in between two of the chairs in the living room, so when I'm there I play with it, and last night when I went into Alina's room to help her get ready for bed, I brought it with, so I was just playing music while she was kind of like doing her little thing, and it was really nice. And I would love to be able to play it on stream for people, because even if you don't know how to play it, it just sounds so nice. But I just don't know if I'm thinking clearly about that or not. Some days you're happy that the drama's over and you'll have peace and room for working on yourself. Other days you miss them and feel like things will turn out okay. Interesting vibes. That's what I'm saying, you did. Like, she's supposed to go and like just be a kid somewhere, and instead there's these nasty like patriarchal things, because I was ranting about that a couple weeks ago, because I was looking at some of the schools in this area, and a lot of the public schools unfortunately have uniforms. And my daughter loves dresses, like loves dresses. She wants to be a princess when she grows up. She wants to be Elsa. She wants to be a mermaid. Like, she is a little girly girl. And like, she really likes picking out her own outfits. She likes doing her own little cutie thing. And so I was like, dang, okay, how would you feel about going to a school? And you know, she's 4.5, but like her thoughts on where she goes, that's important to me. So I was like, okay, if there's a school that we go to that has uniforms, here's the type of clothing that you would have to wear. But you'd still get to like wear your dresses at home. You'd still get to go and do whatever. And when she realized that she wouldn't be able to wear her dresses at school, she cried. She cried, big cried. And I was like, oh, baby, we're not doing it. Like, I'm asking you for a reason. I want to know how you feel about it. Because if uniforms aren't a big deal to you, then there's schools that are like really close and seem to be decent. But if it's really important to you, then I will find you a school that doesn't. So I did. I found another school that seems decent. It's not huge. It's not one of these giant ass charter schools. So I was excited. I went and read through their, what do you call it? I can still feel the sickness and how like my brain feels slow. The dress code. And the dress code says pretty much everything is normal, right? But after third grade, yes, that spaghetti strap tops, halter tops, and crop tops are no longer appropriate after third grade. And I felt so angry reading that. I felt so gross because I was like, ugh, who made that fucking rule? Who made that rule? And I know why they made it. I get it. Because at some point, these sweet little babies are going to develop bodies. They're going to start to have boobies. They're going to start to have whatever. But it's just like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? And it has to have been. I honestly, like, if we end up going on a tour to that school, I want to talk to them about it. Because, like, that's a fucking 8-year-old we're talking about. That's a fucking 8-year-old, and you're saying, oh, you turned 8, I'm sorry, you can't wear spaghetti straps anymore. What? Like, I get the crop top thing more, because I understand people have different energy towards, like, midriffs, but, like, what? A fucking spaghetti strap tank top is suddenly inappropriate because they are in third grade? Sickening. Sickening! Literally, though, first order. Like, it has to have been. But you know what? It doesn't even have to have been a man who wrote it, because there are so many women who also uphold patriarchal ideas, who have internalized misogyny, who will say, like, cover up. This guy is gonna be here. And that's the sad reality, is that a lot of us grew up where, like, we had women saying, like, hey, those shorts are too short. This uncle is gonna be here, or this dude is gonna be here. You need to cover up. Instead of being like, oh, I actually feel unsafe having you around my young daughter because she can't just wear the clothes she wants without me feeling like you're going to be eyeballing her. So it's just so nasty. Oh, I'm glad you've been getting help. For real, Atomic. I'm so glad you're able to. Yup, you did. Like, oh no, a boy might see your clavicle. A boy might see your fucking shoulder. And, like, the difference between a spaghetti strap and, like, a thick strap tank top? What the fuck does that matter for a fucking 8-year-old? It really makes me so sick. And, of course, like, the rules for boys, like, are almost non-existent. Like, you just have to wear clothes, basically. You can't wear something that's offensive, and that's basically it. Like, that's normalizing predation. And it is probably more because adults can't control themselves. Adult men can't handle seeing young girls wearing tank tops. So that's nasty. Yup, always shady, always. I've told this story so many times, but it makes me sad every time I think about it. When I was in 5th grade, at this time, we were still wearing those fucking leotard leggings that had the little strappy that goes under your feet. You know, like, all of us, that was the style then. We were wearing those types of things. We would go out to recess and pretend to be fucking animals. Like, we'd put our fucking starter jackets over our knees and pretend that we were little munchkins, or we would pretend that we were whatever was on our jackets and whatever. Yeah, we would wear that kind of shit, right? Form-fitting kids' clothes. And then one of the girls that I went to school with got big boobs. Like, they grew so fast, and she had, like, you know, key honky donkers, gazungas, not just boobs, but like boobs. And right away, she got pulled aside and told she couldn't wear those outfits anymore because of that. And so from that point on, she would always wear big oversized sweaters And I also think that that's part of what turned her kind of like hypersexual at one point, because from such a young age, her body was commented on, and it just fucks up your brain. And I know, like, that fucked up my brain. I went through a hypersexual period also, because like that's what it seems like everyone is interested in from women, from young girls. It's just so nasty. Yup, because men refuse to be responsible adults, and because they're enabled in that behavior by women who are also have internalized the messages of this, you know? Love that, Shady. Love that. I try to like point out anything that's even remotely misogynistic to my daughter when we're watching shows, because I know she's young as shit. Like, she doesn't understand this stuff. But I know that even though she's young as shit and doesn't understand this stuff, she's already gonna start hearing all of the girls are good, girls are nice, boys are whatever. She's already getting these like gendered fucking ideas put in her head, and it really annoys me. She came home arguing with me one day because she was like, my friend said that boys can't have long hair. And I was like, your friend's wrong. She's like, no. I was like, I want you to think for a second about the people who we see every fucking weekend, because we have 3 guys who come, well, 2 and a non-binary person, but like 3 male-presenting humans who come here every weekend. 2 of them had hair longer than me at various points. So I'd be like, buddy, think of Cha-Cha, think of Lansing. They literally have long hair. What do you mean boys can't have long hair? And she was like, can you give me a picture of them to bring to school? Hey, Jay. I'm like, sure, dude, but also, like, your friend is wrong. She told me yesterday the same friend knows everything. And I was like, girl, baby, no, she does not. She does not. And she's like, yes, she does. And I was like, baby, your friend is 5. I'm 39, and I don't know everything. I've had all these years of knowledge acquisition and understanding, and I don't know everything. Your 5-year-old friend does not know everything. I'm very sorry to tell you that. But like, girl, it's already happening. And the shows, oh, that's vibes. That's one of the things I also really thought about, is I would love to do a video essay on the people who create children's shows. Because, oh, they piss me off so much. Some of the shows, gorgeous, diverse. They show everything in like a non-heteronormative way. Like, we're watching The Dragon Prince Mystery of Erebos right now on Netflix, which is, I think I do. Which, like, I'm enjoying it. It's kind of like a vibe similar to like Avatar type stuff. Like, we're really enjoying it, right? No, she is not Indiana Jones, because it's the same kid who said that boys can't have long hair and boys can't wear dresses. And I'm actually really happy because there's a kid in my daughter's class who is a little boy who wears dresses all the time. And I love it. It makes me so happy every time I see it. I'm like, yes, buddy, you wear the shit out of that. It's so cute. So like when she says stuff like that too, I'm like, that's not true. Boys can wear dresses if they want to. Some just don't want to. That's it. And she actually said that to me the other day. She like included the little nuance where she was like, boys don't usually like to wear dresses, but they can if they want to. Like daddy doesn't want to wear dresses. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. Exactly. I realized that, Penny, because there's little nods to Avatar in it. And Sokka, the voice of Sokka, is one of the main characters. What do I think of Indiana Jones? I don't think of Indiana Jones often, so not much comes up. Yes, it's so annoying, Penny. Ugh. Yes, Jade. And like, I think that it's valuable to have depictions of sex and sexuality, knowing that teens are going to be doing that. They're going to be influenced. They're already horny as hell. Like, I get that. And I think sometimes it goes like real far. Love that for her, Chani. But yeah, so like Alina and I will watch these shows, right? Dragon Prince, so good. Gay couples galore. We got dudes that are married, we got women that are together. There's so much of that beautiful like nuance. There's so many different types of relationships and people and body types, and I love it. And then we watch some of these other shows that she likes. And I have difficulty expressing it to her because she's fucking 4.5, you know? But she'll ask me like, how come you don't like this show? And it's like, well, it's not that I don't like it. Same, Jade. So good. But it's that I don't like it as much as these other shows because I don't like that the female characters especially are so one-dimensional. Like, it pisses me off when there's an animated show and the girls' faces can only do cute sexy. There's no, like, even their fear or anger or concern is all basically the same. It's like, get the fuck out of here with this. You didn't have enough time to animate her fucking eyebrows a little more, but you had so much time to draw this, like, beautiful ass on her. Get the fuck out of here with this. And some of the shows, it is so blatant. There's like a mermaid show we were watching, which again, their faces barely move, even when they're in like abject terror. Their faces barely fucking move. All of them are these teeny tiny little hourglass shapes with these long legs. They wear these teeny ass little mini skirts and shit. And the camera angle, like, oh, we actually started watching it. Oh, let me see if I can get that on Plex. But there was one scene where one of the girls in this show, she's wearing like short jean shorts, and the angle is literally ass. It's just her ass, and then off to the side you see other characters. Why are we on a children's show about fucking mermaids zooming in on an ass? Because a man wrote that shit. That's why. That's fucking why. So I'll tell her stuff like that. I'll be like, okay, so I don't really like that there's not any differences in the body types here. Like, there's a show Winx that she really loves, and it's the same thing. All of them are just these little fucking teeny ass sticks wearing these teeny ass outfits. And like, I'm all about like body empowerment and stuff. And is that the only way they can be depicted? Is that it? They can only have these sky-high fucking legs with skirts that are this big and these non-facial expression, like, oh, it makes me so mad. And there's not a single, like, disabled person. There's not a single fat person. There's not a single, like, queer relationship or anything. It's all just so, like, just sexy women doing sexy women things. Oh, and it makes me so mad. We did start watching She-Ra though, and I'm enjoying it. I'm asking because of the relationships he has with women in the movies. I don't remember well enough to have a opinion on it, Forrest. Great that she immediately wanted to bring the photo. There have been a couple of other things. I can't think of them right now, but there have been a couple of other moments where she's like, wait, can you get me a picture? I want to bring that. I want to show. I hope you have a nice time at work, Sir Pantero. Yes. K-pop Demon Hunters was so good because even though they were also depicted as like these little beautiful petite things, I loved that there were different body types. I loved that there were different voices, and I loved that they showed the girls without makeup. Like, that's such a small but really important thing. Like Elsa in fucking Frozen, like every Frozen or every Disney movie princess, they have, I know, right? They have like makeup in their design, right? But they go to sleep and they wake up with that same makeup on. They've got like blue eyeshadow. Like, girl, no one is going to sleep with blue eyeshadow. No, 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 I have not seen that. Oh, Nimona, by the way, is really good. If any of you haven't seen Nimona, Nimona, really good. East, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. We're here if you want to talk about it. That's nasty, Chihuahua Mama. And you know they're learning that. Like, that's not something that just comes up on their own. That one was in my head most of the week, too. Nimona, not Moana. Yes! They let them look like little weirdos, Jade. I loved it. Yes, it's that one, Indiana. They get more grown up, kind of like Harry Potter. Interesting. Can you elaborate on that? I'm not even worried about spoilers, but I do want to know before like I get too far into it with Alina, because she likes that show. No facial expressions is because they're cheap on animation. But what pisses me off, Radium, is that like they'll do the facial expressions for the male characters. Like the men in these shows, they have facial expressions. They get angry, they feel things, and their eyebrows move. But the girls don't. The girls don't. Let me see if I can figure it out. Okay, everyone, do a tiny dance. Throw your ass in a circle. Maybe take a little sip of water, because it's sippy time. Take a sip. 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 Okay. Drink some water. I'm gonna grab that and see if I can make it work. Because maybe I'll play a little bit of the tongue drum while we chat today, because it really is so relaxing. It's so fun. So fun. No, like it's realistic, Slow Cloud. Like they show the girls coming in with all their makeup on, and then they show them like in bathrobes, clearly having showered. Their faces are a little paler. They don't have color on their lips, so their lips are lighter colors. There's nothing on their eyes, and they just look like little fresh-faced babies, and it's so sweet. You're dancing because you want to dance. Speed Racer? Okay. Oh, really? Yeah, Katra already, like, how far into the series are we? I don't even know, but Katra already is just getting shit on. I feel so sad for her. No. No, I appreciated it, because you're looking for information on, like, a kind of nuanced thing. You're allergic to practice outside of class? I love that you have a hip-hop class if you're actually being serious. The next stream I have, kids, we might have all my other new musical stuff set up. I have to figure out how to make it work. Cause I still don't have storage. So like I can potentially put this stuff here, but I don't know if I can route everything. I wonder, I might have to move the looper to this desk instead. Maybe the looper and the synth and the drum things all go here. I don't know, man. I don't know. I need a knife. Ugh, BRB. Even though you stole my kitty. I remembered that, Penny, when I started watching it. I remembered that you had talked to me about She-Ra before, and like I didn't remember much detail beyond that, but it made me like the show more. You got really long, very important to have the synth next to the pooper. Okay, so outlets. I might have to shift everything over here, which would mean I would actually have to clear off this whole fucking desk. Yeah, Alex stole my kitty. Well, one of them, she's still in here. Friskers is still here. But Mimi, the Mimi queen herself, she was on my lap, and then as soon as he came in, she left. She's on the bed with him now. By the way, thanks again, Vibes, for all of this. I don't know if I've said that enough, but I also kind of get the feeling that you don't really need a lot of that you're just like excited about this. Loved ones may steal kitties. They may. For now, we'll see. Oh, this it has its own like actual tripod. Oh, so I could do the tripod, or I could do... Are you the clampy guy? Are you a clampy? How do you... So... You do not care, yeah. How? Is this... And then the mic goes here? Because why is this so long? Is that just to make it, like, easier for that? Yeah, I think that's the only way this works. Hello, Emily Poo on you! How are you doing? How are you feeling? What is something you are all excited about in this current moment in your existences? You're sick? Oh, same girl. This shit sucks, man. Nope, went too high. Oh, Frisky, you're very interested. Snot fountain. Bro, I couldn't sleep multiple times this, like, 3 nights in a row. Because I was just so fucking booged up, and it was so rough. Did not enjoy. What are you gonna do there? You know what's funny, Emily? I almost asked you stuff about your house, and then I was like, well, I remember you were feeling a little overwhelmed by that stuff. So I don't wanna be another person applying pressure. Cause like I'm just excited for you regardless of what speed things move at. But that's neat. Is that? Oh, so what are you? How do I? Ah, okay. Hiya! You decided to do one room to completion? Hell yeah! I love that. That's a great way to do that. Just bit by bit. That's cool. I did not know that. I didn't know anything about like She-Ra's lore at all. Okay, so we've got this little cutie stand. This is a nice, like, as someone who's used a lot of different tripods for like photography gear in my life, this is a nice fucking, the like locking mechanisms on this are very attractive to me. My goodness. This is sturdy. Okay, so then... So that part is to help weigh it out because of the mic being kind of like thickums. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring this lower if I want to use it for the drum. Bro, these are nice. Holy shit. Can't believe how fucking sturdy. Dude, getting ready to point a mic like down here towards my fucking downstairs is so funny. Fuck yeah, go you, first order. What is that looking like for you so far? Oh, and if you're wondering what I'm setting up right now, some of you are audio nerds. Enjoy your Mexican food, that sounds so good. Meta, I love you, bud. I'm wishing you well all the time. Hey, two reasonable guys. Bless you. Ooh, Jade, that sounds cool. Also, I got so many stickers in all this shit vibes, and I think that's neat. Is that right? Did I? It does! Look, I'm all mushroomy today. I also had my mushroom teacup. I really want to do, aw! Dang. I should start carrying this in my purse, bro. This thing is fucking... It's got some weight to it, man. Oh. I was gonna put the drum on my lap, but I could put the drum on the table. What goals do you have? Where are you headed, first order? Maybe I can move it on the table, though. See, this is why this table setup is tricky at times, man. Are you supposed to go like that or like that? Whatever works. Let's see how this works before I go trying to shift stuff. Oh, I need to get you stuck there too. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. I think like that actually probably for the cable, right? Do you go any lower? Sure. Sure. I could even potentially show you now in just a bit. Now in just a bit. Okay, put knife away. XLR mic. Yo, go you, first order. I love hearing about that with people. I love, love, love that you're getting serious about the stuff that feels right for you. How many of you like tongue drums? How many of you like tongue and drums? Sorry. Okay. Nothing went wrong with my audio so far? Ooh, I bet this is gonna pick it up like the second, because is there even an on button on here? No? Okay, I gotta stop the music for a sec, kids. Because I'm gonna want to be able to hear this once I plug it in. Ah, no! Not able to watch closely. Ah, that's okay. 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 La 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 la. Okay. So we have it. Does my audio still sound pretty normal? Kids, are we still good? Nice. Okay. Dude, I already bent one of these sticks and I felt really sad about it. I went to pick up the bag that has my drum in it now the other day, not realizing I picked it up upside down. And so the drum fell out, fortunately onto carpet, but it fell out and I was like, oh, well, no big deal. It's literally made of steel. Like, that can't be too big of a deal, right? So the drum was fine, and I was like, hooray, everything's fine. And then I realized the next time I went to play it that, yeah, that I had hecked up one of my stickies. Boing! Okay, let's see how this sounds for all of you kids now. I'll try to get right up in front of this thing, point it right at it. Can you hear it? Does it sound wonk? Because I'm not hearing it on my, my monitor. Probably because it's from a different mic source. It sounds good. If you hit exit a few times, press the knob on the right of the screen, you will see input mixer. Oh, thank you. So when I'm done with this, I can just mute the input. Okay, hold on. Let me do that so I remember it. Okay, so I hit exit a few times. I'm hitting exit a bunch. It's not doing anything. Then press the knob on the right. It no work. But we'll figure out how to mute it after. So this sounds good? It's not too much? That one got really loud. Is this relaxing? Do we enjoy this? I love those really high notes. Oh wait, I gotta go back here. Relaxing for sure. It's so nice to just play with it, because I don't know what I'm doing. I know there's a thing that tells me what the notes are on this, but I haven't really played with that. I've just been trying to see like what feels nice to do. Tongue drum, yes. Oh, and vibes. You were saying this one should work with your hands. And it like, I gotta really slam my fingies into it. And it's not the same. Not the same, but it's fun. Oh, I see, I see. Such an inappropriately named instrument. No way! Oh, I'm learning stuff today, Penny. Wait, can everyone just take a second here? Because I was just about to say, everyone give me a fun fact. And then I was like, wait, art showcase night is Saturday. The Nod Talks are at the end of the month. Have you all signed up? Are any of you gonna present? Are any of you gonna share your art? Cause if so, get your stuff together. I think for art showcase, we're gonna try it without everyone signing up in advance. We'll just try green room like we did last time. But for open mic, I think it's probably gonna make sense to try to get people to sign up in advance and ideally having some space for people who just hop in. But for the Nod Talks, if we're gonna do the Nod Talks at the end of the month, we need some presenters. You want to do something but you can't decide on what? Then you might need to meditate. Saxophone. I don't know what that means, First Order. What this piece is really missing is the gong. Bro, look what I got in the mail today. My cat was very entertained by this. I was like, I feel like Santa's coming. At first I thought it was a fucking tambourine that came in and I was like, bruh. And it basically is. I don't know what's super different about it. Aside from the fact that it definitely sounds like Santa. Three notes repeating over and over, sometimes in different octaves. That's an arpeggio. Like that, that's an arpeggio. Or any note that just repeats. I think that it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna put some numbers on these at some point. I might just like draw it in with like a pencil or something. Because one of the things that I struggle with is sometimes I'll start to feel like a rhythm that I'm enjoying, but I can't remember how I did it, and I don't have any tracking for my brain. So if it's just the physical movement, it's not enough for me to lock in and use. Interesting. Okay. But I think if I had numbers here, I could probably like remember some of the patterns that I did that I liked and go back to them. Because I was doing one last night that I was like, oh, I like the way that sounds. No, there's no notes on them, but they on the bag it tells me what notes are here. So like I could write them on here, and that's what I'm thinking of doing. So it says, I can't see what the top one is, but it says B4, B3. What is that? GB4, A3, A4, D4, and D5. And like I said, I can't see it right now what that is. Oh no! Penny needs food. UB40, that must be it. Go get yourself some food. It reminded you of a piano? I really do like these light ones. That's what I think it says over there. GB4? Is this guy? Does that sound right? Oh, I didn't like that. That's a G flat? Yeah, I don't want to learn music theory, but it's just the muscle of like the movements are so subtle that it doesn't feel like I can learn muscle memory from like a video game, right? Because it's very clear what does what. For this, my hands and my arms are kind of moving the same almost regardless of what I'm doing here. Ooh, yum. Salad sounds so good though. Do you have like yogurt? Do you ever make yourself a little parfait? That's why I think having like just I don't even need to know what they mean, but I just think even if I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, what is this? 7, 8. If I just numbered them and just let that be the thing, then I think my brain would encode it. Because there's still some songs that I vaguely remember on the piano. Yeah, I love Rick Rubin. That's actually, his energy is part of what's been fun bringing into this, because I read his book, The Creative Act. So good. But yeah, I think like some of the piano songs that I remember from way long ago, it's because I remember the letters of the notes. I could not tell you what a D or a C or anything sounds like, but I know that there was a song that was D, G, F, G, A, G, A, B, B, C, E, D. And there's some other ones that were in my brain that I can't like think of. But yeah, I feel like having, some numbers on here might just give me patterns to keep in my brain so I don't get distracted. Oh, that's nice. I can actually... Yeah, you know what? That helps Alina sometimes when she tells me she's not hungry and I just get a little snack in her. Then after snacky, she's like, actually, I could fuck up some food right now. Give me mo. I should put this as a channel points redemption. Because that would actually be fun to just be like, oh, sure. I'll do this while we chat. Because it's so easy to do this in chat. And even though I don't know what I'm doing, I think it still sounds nice to listen to. Because it's just a soothing instrument. Bro, this one I feel like is the loudest one. Frisky's little ears are just moving so much. Okay, I'm done for now. Now let's see if we can figure out how to mute this mic, the second one. So if we go to the menu, we go mixer maybe? Mic 2. I can just turn it all the way down. Do you think that's enough? I can just push a button to mute it. Hell yeah! This is called a tongue drum. Nice. Nice. Cool, so now I can just move this boom mic out of the way. When Alina comes in, I could let her sing on that one now. Like she's not gonna be here today. But that's cool to know. Yeah, so, oh, here's the E4. So those are the notes that it has. So, like, the handpan drum, they've got, like, those little grooves, and you just tappy and, like, kind of finger those holes, it looks like. And for this, like, the reason I think they call it as a tongue drum is because these look like little tongues. So, like I said, I can play it by hand, but it requires, like, a bam. I gotta really slap it. Hey, by the way, if you're here right now watching me on TikTok, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. I know you don't get all the same bells and whistles as the Twitch humans, so I appreciate you being here listening. I hope you're having a good time. And I do see your messages, so if any of you want to talk about anything on your mind, anything you're thinking about, anything you're feeling, we are here. Let's get that music back. I learned a thing all by myself. All by myself. I have to pee again. Like, good for me, right? I will be back. I will urinate and I will return. Maybe you also need to take a little stretch break. Go drink some water. Maybe you need to go and, like, see the sun for a second. Maybe you need to go swap your laundry or put away the laundry that you already folded. Whatever it is you gotta do, we're here for you, so go get it done, and then if you want to, you can always come back. So I will return. And also, I think I'm gonna have a little flute time. I might solder when I return. BRB! That's a great question, Judith. You did every time. I do have to set up something for open mic. I don't have that ready yet, but the thing, it's not chips and salsa, although I could get salsa. I got some of those fresh refried beans and I threw a little bit of cheese on top. It's already melting because these are hot, 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 hot. I just wanted the beans. I wasn't even thinking about salsa. I was just so happy about the beans. A little flute toot. Oh, that's cute. Okay. I'm gonna fix something under my desk real quick. Oh, that's so weird. Whatever I fixed, it must be smoking. How peculiar, how queer. The drum is tuned to B minor, and its relative major is D major. And that means those scales share the same notes. And all that means is depending on the starting note and note order that follows, the sound will either tend toward melancholy or more cheerful. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Okay, water. So good. Beans. So ready for it. I'll try not to eat right up in your ears. So everyone, right now, in this moment, please tell me, what are you feeling? What is your experience like? Ooh, I haven't talked to Myth in a while. I wonder how she's doing. Just thinking about how she had been talking about her partner wanting to like talk to her after work. I'm hoping that that was like an easy conversation. Also, I don't usually eat stuff like chips on stream because I know it's loud, but I just fucking love tortilla chips. And I really wanted to eat these beans. I'm sorry. I wish I could share this with all of you. You're really considering buying a nice handpan? Do it, play with it, share it with us on open mic night. You were thinking about playing music, right? Are you gonna record it for like a YouTube video first and then share? That's sick. I always forget where you're at normally, where you're based out of. What kind of show? Like you're gonna bring all your toys and just let it be what it is, or you have stuff in mind? No, F? Dang, maybe, but it still shows me here. No, really? Oh, man. We're back. We're back? We're back. Like, what do we even heck? What, baby? Huh? A sleeve? Yeah, dude, I'm not even prepared for how feral I will become when you start getting tattoos. Dude, Alex the other day, we were hanging out outside, and he like turned his head and the light came and just gave him like this, like just a perfect little shine, just a little, and it looked like he had a gold nose ring. And for a second I saw like alt Alex, and I was like, Oh no. Oh my. Okay. Wow, I would never have pictured it for him at all. But once I saw it, I was like, okay. Okay. I want him to get a nose ring now. Because he's got the perfect nose for it, too. Alex about to make people go feral with a sleeve. Dude, he's just, like, the sexy period. He is a very handsome dude. Hello, Mind Flare. Especially his dimples. Like, don't even get me started. But then you throw on some of those extra little details, and it's like, whew, whew. I would just love to see him like that. I could see him with the nose ring. It would look so good on him. And he's got just like such gorgeous features. Like he would look good in like whatever kind of style direction he goes. But like that's kind of where I personally lean anyway. So the idea of him like meeting me in that space, I was like, oh no. Like a female lion. A lion. Yeah, dude, it gives the naughty thoughts, I'm not gonna lie. Elle, I don't think I said hi to you today. Kimmy, are you still here? Need to decompress and drink? In the biggest way? For why? Also, hey Kimmy. Oh, I wanted to tell you this yesterday. I envisioned this moment. That's cute. It just came back because of you, Kimmy. Yesterday, I was having so much fun doing the art, right? I don't know if you were here or if you saw it on Patreon, but I was having so much fun, like just actually getting into it. And it was so interesting how many moments my brain was like, text someone, text your sister, text Lo, send someone a picture of this, do this. Like there were so many moments where I thought of so many of the people in this community and like my family and people, and I wanted to reach out to them and get that like connection and validation of like, oh look, I'm doing a thing. Look at, isn't this great? I'm doing this thing, yay. And it took like soda. This is for you. Oh wait, I gotta get there, hold on.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Hell yeah.
Take a
I'll
sip.
give you a little fucking jangle too.
Take a sip. Sippy time.
Now that I have this guy. Like, what does this actually make you think of? Also, it's like impossible for them to stop making noise once they've started. Oh, that's very sad. I'm sorry, Mind Flare. No worries. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick too. I hope you know I'm not like trying to demand that you like keep up. What up, Lost Souls? But what was interesting though, Kimmy, is I was having this, oh, I gotta write your name down, Soda. Walking to the bus stop. So you cannot take a sip? You can't sip and walk? You're not a walk sipper? Your partner got a septum ring in your 30s. A whole other level of sexy. The piercings really do. Like, piercings and jewelry, people who, like, they find the ones that fit their style. It's just so attractive. I saw that they're for wrist or ankle. Bro. Listen, I'm gonna put these fucking things on my ankle right now, and then you'll get to hear these bells when I get excited about stuff. Or if someone subs. Oh, nope. Sorry, got cankles. Can't do it. I actually thought about that as like, that'd be hilarious to just, you want to hear the bells? Make me stand up. Nope. Ankle's too thick. Too thick. Would it fit on my wrist though? I've always been told I have small wrists. It would. I should be forced to put this on every time I want to rant about something that pisses me off. Oh, I do have something though. Okay, but let me finish my first thought here. Where are you heading, by the way? Where are you going with your little bus adventure? I love septum rings. P.S. Okay, so yesterday, I'm doing the art. I'm feeling really proud of myself, and I noticed that my brain uses other people as a way to stop me from doing things a lot. And that's one of the things I'm really working on staying mindful of this year, is not telling people stuff before I do the stuff, but just doing the stuff, like doing it with people. And also not like stopping in the middle of everything I'm doing to send someone a message, because, hey, okay, I'll give you a little jingle for that. Because, like, if I were to have texted my sister yesterday and been like, look, I'm doing art, it feels so nice, I'm really enjoying this, and she would have responded, I would no longer have been doing the art, I would have been having a conversation with my sister about doing the art. And so I caught myself when I wanted to reach out to so many people, and I managed to stop myself. And so I was kind of like in my head having a little laugh over like how often I think of all of you. And so I was like sitting there imagining myself sitting here talking to you all about how fucking often I think of all of you. And so then in my brain, it was just going through like I'm thinking about Kimmy and what she's doing. I'm thinking about Penny and what kind of cute outfits she's working with. And I'm thinking about, and it was just like person after person after person just popping up. And I was just sitting there like doing my little drawing, feeling so happy because I just love you all so much. That could be a Twitch reward, rant with bells. That's hilarious. I wonder how many rants I actually have stored in me. It's almost like it like, is the word harkens back? Is that heralds back? Harkens back? It goes back to like my name being She Snaps, and people used to love. They used to love. Good, get rest, Udid. They used to love when I would snap. When I would get really angry while I was playing video games and I would just start fucking ranting about stuff. They enjoyed. And it would be kind of funny to be like, okay, I'll just rant about whatever it is that I find irritating right now. Usually a system of some kind, but I'll do it with bells so I can't take it too seriously. This is definitely money's kink, isn't it? We're celibate. We don't do sex. We're not married. Duh. That does help my imagination. It gave me... What did we determine that outfit is called? Where it's like overalls, but they're not overalls. It's like a onesie that's baggy, loose overalls, but not. Oh, that's cute, Soda. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like a jumpsuit, coveralls, but is that what they're called when they're not like jean? This is like a very flowy material. Think of it as like a very flowy, very light material. Yeah? Yeah, like a romper. Not form-fitted. Very loose. Pants going down just past the knee, I think, is where I usually see these. A jumpsuit or a romper? Dungarees! Melvis, I was literally thinking about you a little bit ago, and I was like, I wonder if Melvis is still lurking. And I'm so glad this is what brought you out. Okay, so that, whatever that is, it's a solid color. It's like, hold on, I need to get out of the way of my brain doing this again. Dark purple. Not a super vivid, like way more muted. Dark purple of that with like a cute, what was it, a black t-shirt underneath it? It was very witchy vibes. As soon as you told me comfy, cozy, Penny, that's where my brain pictured is like you were wearing that as an outfit and you had like cute, messy space buttons. I don't know why my brain loves space buttons for you so much. I'm glad that you do, Kimmy. I'm glad that you do. Mimi! Hi, baby, you're back. I just want to make sure I'm in the habit of, not doing it mid-art. You know? Oh yeah, Lost Souls. I get that a lot, that people are shook by the fact that my name used to represent just like rage, being a rage gamer. Ooh, got the flowy part. It was very cute, very much a vibe. The bus showed up at the same time as you did? Hell yeah. Thanks, universe. Hooray. Okay, hold on. Where was I though? I want to be better at not using reaching out to people as a way of avoiding sinking into something too deeply. Because I feel like that's what I was kind of like feeling when I was doing the art yesterday. Is like, wow, this is so nice. I can just like let go. I don't have to think about anything. I don't have to do anything right now. And then my brain was like, text someone, go send a message, go post somewhere. But you know what I did yesterday to set myself up? I made sure there were no social media apps on my phone because I know when I'm streaming I have them. But Mondays, those are typically my like do the other work, do whatever things I need to do day. So it's like I would normally have been trying to do a podcast, but instead of that I'm working on this art. Oh no, beans down! Girl, why did no one warn me? I was waving around a bean chip. Y'all are fired. Soda. Listen, I am so fucking proud of you. I am so, you know what? Hold on. I'm not shocked at all. I am not shocked. I fucking knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you this whole ass time. Thanks, Ellie. Thanks for the help. I fucking knew it. I'm just happy that we're on the same page now, my guy. That's awesome. That's interesting, Kimmy. Attention spans are strange, especially when you're responsible for other humans. Lost Souls, how's your day going today, buddy? It took me a bit. Hey, no fighting in here, girls. Talking to you, Frisk. Nope. Mimi's already started her motor. Leave her alone. Okay. What's going on, Ellie? What was I gonna words? I'm fucking finish these beans. These fucking cats. Soda, I love... I love that, like, my immediate response now is girl for so many things, and then sometimes you're presented with a sentence where it just, like, it just fits in such a goofy-ass way. Because I almost responded with, like, girl, let me tell you some of the thirst traps that I see on TikTok sometime. And then I was like, oh, but not, like, not girl, just, like, you know, like, bro, let me tell you some of the fucking hotties that show up on my feed sometimes. But, yeah, just... Any coffee spots on Milwaukee and Chicago? Baby! Coffee spots on Milwaukee and Chicago. Can you think of a coffee spot on Milwaukee in Chicago? Dang, what was that place we used to... Intelligentsia? Intelligentsia might be in that area. I'm trying to think. It's like more of a chain, but they make pretty fucking good coffee. I've had some good beers that used Intelligentsia as their adjunct. Like, A big black bag in a shovel. Boy, this is an interesting. What, you know what? I don't need to know what you need it for. I trust women. So what's up? I have a shovel. I don't have a big black bag. Honestly, like, if you find any that's in that area, it's gonna probably be very good. Nice, Lost Souls. Hey, we're doing open mic next month. Keep that in mind. Please share with us. I think it's the second Saturday of the month. Girl in that context is always gender neutral. I'm glad. I know you mentioned that you don't get like a lot of like big feelings around like the gender stuff these days, but I also still like I'm like, oh wait, I actually went so gender neutral with my language for a long time, Emily, and then I started to realize how much I love saying girl. I just love it, girl. And I say it to my daughter a lot. I say it to everyone, every person. You're about an hour away from there. Like, you're heading in that direction for what you're doing. How long have you been in Chicago? How familiar are you with Chicago, period? What are you having for your lunch today? No way, Lost Souls, hell yeah. What are you having for your lunch? Wait, what's your job, Emily? Well, okay, everyone, what's your favorite gender neutral term? Babies. That's one of my favorites because you're all fucking babies. Home out of the rain. Yeah, my daughter says that too now because of me. And it's so funny. The first time she did it, she was like 3, I think, and she was just like, I'm just tired, man. I was like, same, bro, same. Buddy is a good one. I love Buddy or Bud. Teaching video game development? Oh my god, explain yourself. Where are you playing the show? What neighborhood? What town? What part of Chicago? That's pretty neat, Emily. Ushmain, did you know that? Did you know that our friend Emily teaches video game development? Yeah, I drop a mic eye on Alina a lot too. Cole's Bar. Okay, I'm gonna look that up right now. And you said you're gonna be there heading back tomorrow, but you're about an hour away from Chicago. So are you just wanting to go to Milwaukee Ave just cause fun, or is that where you believe you're headed? Refried beans. Or the out of pocket, especially if it's a man. I think that that's even more of a chance to be like, girl, what? Girl, what? Love it. That's where you think you're headed. Okay. It is on Milwaukee. Right away the reviews are talking about old fashioned. I would fuck up an old fashioned right now if I could. Dude, I was literally just gonna say, like, is this by Logan Square? Because that's the area where I know more things. There's a place right next to Cole's Bar called Cafe Mustache. Oh, yes. Okay, hold on, Ellie. I'm gonna look really quick and then I'm gonna catch up on your stuff. Longman and Eagle! Yes! Wait, when are you leaving tomorrow? Are you in a rush to leave? It sounds like you're driving in. Oh, I'm so fucking stoked. I was even gonna tell you if you're anywhere near Logan Square. Like, I got you on some places, at least that we used to fucking love. And it's all made up soda! I think that's part of why I've started using girls so much more, Emily, because I've been in like male-dominated spaces for so fucking long And like, yeah. I just love girls. I love women. I got way more chips than I needed. Now I have bonus chips. Okay. Yeah, waiting on an answer from that so I can read Ellie's thing while I eat a chippy. Mmm. 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 Albie, what did you have for lunch? I ate some of the refried beans I made yesterday that are so fucking good. With just a little, like, queso on top. A little bit. I just saw your message about the wig thing. And I remember that story, and it's so funny. I feel like just dipping out of that group chat now, because for what? It annoys and saddens me. Yeah. Like, I don't blame you for wanting to dip out of the group chat. And it might be worth it to just, like, leave it in case you have to hit them up about anything that's, like, actually important, given that you live in the same space. But yeah, it sounds like it's not really worth making an effort. And, like, that's so common nowadays. A lot of us are so socially isolated that we don't know how to make plans with people. We all get overwhelmed, like, we're just stressed about everything. I'm almost done with this if you hate the chewing. I'm so close to being done. But you don't understand though? Some of you understand. Some of you have the same affliction. If there are tortilla chips near me, I eat the tortilla chips. Almost no other foods do I have this deep connection to, but tortilla chips, if there are tortilla chips there, I eat the tortilla chips. Leaving someone on red for 24 hours, though, that one, like, I don't know all the context around that, if that was, like, the night when you were supposed to be hanging out. But, like, I don't think that there should be an expectation of 24-hour responses through text just because it's instant, because, like, I finally am at a point in my life where I can't keep up via text or Discord, so there's always a few that I'm behind, and when I finally have some headspace where I can actually respond to a person, then I do it, and I don't if I can't. Oh, bless you. Less chippy. Internalized homophobia, which, side note, I think is also just mostly misogyny in a hat. Yeah. Yeah, you're not too much in a rush, not in too much of a rush tomorrow. Are you a drinker? Do you enjoy bevies? Do you like a bev? Feels weirdly invalidating, and I hate when people do that thing where you know they're pulling away. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, what matters most is, like, how you feel about, like, the situation, how you feel. I just heard a little bit about that today, Albie. I haven't had a chance to look into it. The way that you feel is, I think, worth allowing to kind of help guide your behavior. So if you're thinking, like, this doesn't feel worth it, then yeah, be free, be done. And see if you can do it in, like, clean break style emotionally, spiritually, mentally, and all those, like, dimensions of, like, I'm not taking this personal. Like, I felt it. It hurt. I get that. That's totally okay and valid. And they're just people. They're messy people, just like me. Not that deep. Who knows what it is that made it to where we couldn't connect at this point in our lives, but I release. Just release. Be free. Be free, little birdies. Yes. And like, really, I've been streaming for 10 years, right? So I've had 10 years of being able to talk to people about their lives, their social experiences, their minds. This space, especially like post-COVID, like we can't even say that because COVID is still, but like since COVID began, I've watched communication standards, or like, I don't know, slight standards, like some consistencies, like everything has shifted. More people than ever. I'm meeting so many more people who have social anxiety. I'm meeting so many more people who don't know how to be among people. Part of it is their jobs are demanding, their lives are demanding, they don't have much free time, so when they do, they have that mindset of like, I'm supposed to take this time to recharge alone, not be around other people, which is actually like paradoxically one of the things that's the best for us, you know? So yeah, that's my thought. Like, they don't know how to friend. They don't. So it's up to you if you want to continue to try to show up as a friend and let them like experience what that feels like to have someone who just has like genuine unconditional goodwill towards them, or if you just want to like step away. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's terrible, Ellie. Okay, so vibes. If you can bev, the Emporium is not terribly far, I think, from where you're gonna be. Actually, it should be. Where's the map again? Because it looked like you're not... So Cole's Bar is here. And then Longman and Eagle is here. So then... Oh, and you could... Oh, there's so many places that I want you to eat at and do things. Okay, so for tonight... Roast, what's up? For tonight, you're gonna go to Paulie G's. Okay? Do you want some pizza tonight, vibes? I'm glad you have a car, because that makes it easier. Ain't no way. Oh, it's right down the street. That's perfect. You could even walk. You could even walk. Weird. I don't know if I want to see it. That's strange feeling. Interesting. You have to go grocery shop. Don't mention pizza. Wait, baby! Can you come here for a sec? Please? It's just that I have so many things in here that I don't want to be in here anymore. Can I give them to you? Please? It's just dishes. Boo! I'm gonna have to get up and bring this stuff in a second. Okay. Definitely been feeling my gay that I never let. Oh, I hope that you allow yourself to just gay it up. Happy today. Today is a day. Vibes is feeling quite gay. Yay! Okay, hold on. Oh, that's already what it is. I had to do that really nasty, like, move all the snot, and I did not want you to have to experience that. So I was like, let me make sure I'm muted, because that's nasty. I think everyone will find their people at some point, somehow. Like, we all found our way here. Soda! Soda! I just love you, and I love the way... I love the way that wisdom and like understanding and compassion just pours out of you all when you are kind to yourselves. I just fucking love to see it. Okay, sorry. Okay, So, vibes, here's what you're gonna do. Are you ready to hear it? I'm gonna give you your itinerary for the next day. Like 18? I don't know if that's a good number or if that's a low number. In social situations with groups of people just hanging out, you still feel like the kid who just stood to the side observing everything, saying nothing and keeping to yourself. Aww. So, like, getting on stage, doing that, no issue. Being in groups, yes. I could roast. Actually, my phone case is kind of dying. I do probably need to get a new one at some point. That's why you mostly just lurk and listen here. Well, I love that you're at least chatting a little bit. However long you want, dude. Ellie, like this, it's entirely up to you. This is your life, homie. This is your garden, Ms. Honey. How long should a flower stem be? How long should a piece of string be, right? Like, whatever. If you don't want to do it anymore, then leave. If you think maybe there's a chance that they're just like dealing with messiness and don't know how to friendship, maybe leave it and just leave it alone and let it go. Go focus on something else. Act as if the resolution is that you're not going to hang out with them. Your OCD is upsetty spaghetti and you fear you're overreacting. What is the story of your brain right now? What is the actual belief there? That's kind of where I would be leaning also, because like I said, this is my personal goal. It is to offer unconditional friendship to everyone. Regardless of whether they think I suck, or they think I'm cool, whether they make time for me or they do not. I just love people and I know it's really hard to be one. Okay, the today plan first, vibes. You said you're about an hour away. You're gonna go to Pauly G's for pizza, okay? You're gonna ask for the owner, the manager, see if Derek is there. Tell him that she Snaps sent you. You're gonna get the award-winning pizza from there, okay? I don't remember exactly the name of it, but you just tell him if he's there. And if not, leave a message just saying like, you know, my name is whatever and I came here because Snap said so, because he's a cool guy. Like, that's a cool place. If you want a cock, you can get a cock there. They make really good cocktails. They do all this fun, fancy stuff as far as like what I remember. This is not Chicago style pizza, by the way. Like, if you really want like a thick fucking kind of pizza, go to Pequod's. Get yourself a pan pizza, not a deep dish, because it's the pan. If you didn't know this, I'm putting this out there for everyone else. Myth, I was calling you out! Or not calling you out, I was calling out to you earlier. I was like, wait, I don't know where you are. Okay, happy to see you. So, if you want like the thick ass pizza but with the cheese and the pep on top, not the sauce on top, then go to Pequod's. That's the place you want to go to. It's usually packed, but if it's just you, you might be able to get in pretty quickly. If not, yes. If not, tell me your preference. Do you want Pequod's for the like insane, thick crust, caramelized crust, like pan pizza? Because I would never recommend deep dish for anyone. It's all right. It's fine. Like, you're getting the ingredients, but the order doesn't make them as appetizing to me. You want the cock. Okay, cool. Because Pequod's, it's more like pizza and beer, but the best pizza. That's, if you want like Chicago style pizza, that's the best. It's not that it's sucky, it's just that the crust is what holds it together, literally and metaphorically, emotionally, figuratively. Like, the crust is the best part. But having the sauce on top of the cheese has never really been something I'm that big of a fan of. I really prefer for the cheese and the pep on top, you know? And it's just that really thick caramelized crust that fucking does it. Okay, so you're gonna go to, it's right down the street from where you're going. You're gonna go to Pauly G's. I hope he's, I'm gonna text him, or not text, I'm gonna message him right now. He was so good to us. We had so many events. At Pauly G's when I was still in Chicago. Fuck, I miss Chicago. Okay, you're gonna go to Paulie G's. You're gonna get this fucking award-winning pizza if that's still what they have. I hope they still have it because it's so fucking good. Roast, do you know that's actually gonna make it harder for you? What do you want instead of the pizza? Reading Rap, what's up, buddy? Think positive action language whenever possible. Because if you're telling yourself not to do something, you're probably gonna fucking do it because your brain doesn't understand the not. Also, hey, Classy, what's up? You did all the tourist things? Yeah, like, they're alright. It's not thrilling stuff, you know? Whoa, he's got Paulie G's in Wicker Park too? Did he open a second location? Send to vibes. Ushmain, it's so stupid good. Like, you don't even understand. You don't even understand. Every part of it is better. And I know, like, New York is also like this in, like, just different styles. But it really is so depressing when you leave those areas where the crust is incredible. Whether you're getting the like thin ass cracker, like that like cracker crust, the really thin crust pizza, or if you're getting like a deep dish or a pan pizza, or if you're getting that like hand tossed floppy type stuff, like the crust so flavorful, so good, just the right amount of, you know. Then you move on to the sauce. The sauce. Incredible, flavorful, a teeny bit of spice even, like it just fucking hits always. Get some crispy ass peps on top of the cheese and then more seasoning, good quality cheese, probably fresh shredded at a lot of these fucking spots. And it is not a thing that you unfortunately get once you leave there. Like there's Chicago chains that operate out here, and it's not the same, man. It's never seasoned enough. It's not as flavorful. It's like, someone else has to back me up because I swear I'm not just being like elitist. Like I will eat the fucking pizza either way. I'm not gonna be a little sass machine about it. But like, you don't even understand how fucking good the pizza actually is in Chicago, in New York. Like, oh. Shady, you said that's such a beautiful goal. You're guilty of dropping away from many people in your life due to a huge mental health event that changed me forever and has made close relationships extremely difficult. And it's nice to know there are folks out there with your empathy. You know, I think, Shady, a lot of it developed through like so much of the shit that just rocked my world too. That it's like, you just don't know with people, man. You don't know. You don't know. And I love people, and I know people can be big suck sometimes. But, and, hold on, I need to fix this. From a Buddhist standpoint, not as a Buddhist, but from what I understand of it, there are 3 factors that are underneath all like suffering or unwholesome actions or unwholesome thoughts. And that's greed or craving, hatred/delusion, which that was one of the things that came up in the Joseph Goldstein talk I was listening to last night, because it was so interesting to be like, oh, it was hatred and aversion, not delusion. And then, yeah, delusion is the last one, just being like not knowing, right? And he was talking about like the opposites of those being wisdom and compassion and loving kindness, generosity and loving kindness. When I think about that there's these foundational aspects that show up in all of us. We will all have moments where we behave in a greedy manner. We will all have moments where we do things that aren't really the kindest. We will all have those moments where we are lost in the sauce and we don't know the way that we're fucking up yet. And the blessings that some of us have had is that we've had some people in our lives or some moments that have helped us to wake up to those situations where we were lost in one of those 3 things. And I feel immensely grateful for being in a life right now where I know this, where I know my own capacity for horribleness And I understand how easy it is for a person to go that route. And I feel such deep compassion for people who are stuck in it, because it really fucking sucks. It sucks to be angry. It sucks to be stuck in hatefulness. It sucks to be in any of those like unpleasant states of mind. Like, that's a full body experience. Your entire existence is colored by that. And that is really sad. And so I don't necessarily believe myself to be capable of like helping people get out of that, but I don't want to push them further in it. And that's part of my goal of offering loving compassion or loving kindness and unconditional care to the people that I meet, to everyone, is like, I don't know that it's going to necessarily like wake you up, but I'm hoping that it at least doesn't continue to fuel whatever has you on this path that sucks for you and sucks for everyone around you. Bummer, first order. Okay, let me catch up in this stuff. Cheese on top always, or pepperoni on top of the cheese, of course. Myth, are you still here? Myth! Oh, there you are. How did your conversation go? I was thinking about it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up, and let's see. Every time you get upset again and nervous inside, and this urge to have to protect yourself comes up. You get literally antsy. Okay, so, Ellie, you obviously, you do whatever feels right for you based on where you are in your mind and your life and like what resources you need. What you could do is use this for practice. Is take that opportunity and say like, cool, I have a bell of mindfulness now. I have something that's built into my existence that's gonna catch me, that I know has the capacity to hold my attention, right? It sucks to have an anchor like physical pain or like emotional pain, and it can be a really powerful way of re-grounding yourself in what really matters to you. So the ouch of this is kind of, it's the same thing with learning, right? When we hit a moment while we're learning where we realize we got something wrong, there's a felt sensation of like a, ugh. That moment tells your brain, pay attention, we want to learn something here. So you're having this moment that's giving you an ouch. It's forcing your brain to pay attention to it. That's actually a great time to essentially like reprogram yourself, to usher in some new language, some new belief systems, and to just notice. To notice all the ways that this moves through your body, see how long it lasts, see what comes up, notice the sequences. Like, can you use this as an opportunity to get really granular into your experience and pay attention to it with kindness? Because there's no judgment. It doesn't matter if this particular bout of rumination is being driven by OCD or otherwise. That isn't really relevant. What you can do is notice it, see how it feels, see how it shows up in your body, see what else is able to come up in these moments, and then see all the textures of it. Like, is this all verbal in your mind? Are there images that you're seeing? What happens when you see those? How is your body shifting? You said you get antsy. What does that feel like? Do you feel it in your calves? Do you feel it in your hips? Do you feel it somewhere in like your torso tensing, like you have to get up? This is all stuff that you can just treat this like you're going in a weird VR ride or VR experience that is social anxiety or whatever you would kind of classify this as, right? So just, what is this like? Explore, play with it, see where it goes. What happens if you throw in a random cat video? What does that do for it? Okay, interesting. That actually got it more upset. Never saw that before. Okay, what if I doodle the word fuck over and over again? That feels good, but it also causes my jaw to clench. Like, you see what I'm saying? You could play with it, but you can also just leave the fucking chat. If that's what you want to do, leave it. Your body and brain are just full on your enemy. They're not trying to be, Ellie. Like, I know what I know is that what you're dealing with sucks, right? And your body and your brain are trying, they just are very misguided. They're very misguided. So you being the like adult in the room, you can try to guide them. You can try to offer them some care. A little bit of love. Oh, yeah, Roas, that's what I'm saying. Oh, it's so good, Ushmain. I want you to have that experience. Elle, hello, welcome back. The ellipses is interesting. What do you mean you had to leave? That feels very ominous. Do you think everyone can overcome it? Can you elaborate? Because I've been rambling a lot. And I also am gonna hit this again because the ratio is off, so give me a sec here. Truly great pizza really is a spiritual experience. It's so good. Any really good food. Like I was losing my shit over the beans earlier. Myth. How did the conversation go? I don't know if you heard me. You're probably working. Oh yeah, you're probably working. Okay. Vibes. So you're going to Pauly G's. We've got that figured out, right? So that's for your dinner. You're gonna go to Pauly G's tonight before you do your show. And then after your show, you could go to Emporium if you want to have like a beer and go play some like beercade games. It's a pretty dope spot. Sometimes they have pop-ups going on at like this little pop-up bar next to the Emporium that are all themed, and those can be really cool. You've had so much pizza in your life. What a blessing. What a blessing to exist. Oh, I wonder if he still goes. Dude, this area too used to have the tamale guy. I know like when a lot of the ice stuff first started up again, like intensely, there were people who were trying to buy out all of the tamale guy's like stock before he would hit the streets to keep him safe. But like sometimes you'll see like the tamale guy come in, which is neat. Ooh, love that vibes. Totally different experience, but again, that freshness, flavor, oh. Okay, so Pauly G's, after show, Emporium. Tomorrow, you're gonna go to fucking Longman and Eagle. What day is tomorrow? Oh, they won't have their biscuits and gravy. They only have those on the weekends. But you're gonna go here in the morning before you leave. You're gonna have a little brekkie. You... First... Oh, sorry. How come you don't have it, though? I got it. There you go. After show is probably bed. Okay, so maybe you don't go to the Emporium tomorrow or tonight. Maybe you go and you play a little game before you go. But if not, now you know it's there. All right. Hey, Miley's twerk team. Long time. Tomorrow, though, you're going to Longman and Eagle, okay? They probably aren't going to be packed. But usually, like when there's a wait, we always tell people to go through to the back of the restaurant because they have like a little spot in back where you can get a bevy if you want a bevy. And honestly, they make beer mosas, which sounds gross, but it actually always hits from this place. I think it's the fresh squeezed juice. I don't know. But they make good cocktails, and they also have fresh, random, fancy type donuts back there. So I recommend, if you can, to go in there, get yourself like a little bevy, get a donut, and then go and sit down and have your restaurant. Normally, I would be recommending the biscuits and gravy, but that's only a weekend thing. So, what is it that I would recommend next? You know what? Everything. Everything is good. If it hasn't somehow gone downhill, because it was like a Michelin star restaurant or 3, I don't remember how it works, but like they make some fucking good food. They make some good food. They had this, oh, what was it? A chorizo eggs Benedict once. That was so fucking incredible. But that's the place. You're gonna go there, you're gonna eat some food. You definitely want the house potatoes. You hear me? You want them. You want to ask them to get them a little extra crispy for you, absolutely, but you want them. And then you're free to leave. You're free to go after that. Oh, Ellie, I love you. I'm sorry. Elle, are you doing alright, friend? Chihuahua. Chihuahua mama. Are you still here? Shut up. Penny, I just saw your message. You're singing love songs to yourself in the morning and at night. Aww. I'm saying, friends, this is our year to be our own besties. It would be like we all deserve that kind of love and care. Everyone deserves that kind of love and care, and especially from ourselves. You were hoping I wouldn't ask? Sorry to put you on the spot, but I'm so curious. So you were talking about communication, I'm guessing. Oh, I'm sorry, Elle. I'm worried that if I start making food, then the weed mans will come while you're cooking. What is the danger of that? Are you worried that something's gonna burn? Like, do you have to go out and like entertain the weed man for a while? The weed man obviously is the person that comes to tend to the weeds in their garden, friends. In case any of you were wondering. Pop the pan off the hob! That's cute. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'll see if he responded to me. Yeah, exactly. Chani, you know. I asked him if he still has that pizza that I want you to have. Oh, he hasn't responded yet. Okay. Okay, okay. You're having a meeting there now? Cute! Oh, I hope that he's working. I hope you have a chance to meet him. He's such a nice dude. Yes, exactly. Okay, okay. Chihuahua mama. Was it the social anxiety? Was it that? Or was it the unconditional friendliness? You're worried stuff will burn? What are you making? Let me just fix something over here real quick. Borgor! That's so weird. It got cold in here all of a sudden or something. What is it doing, Roast? Also, you didn't answer me. What is it that you want instead of the pizza? We gotta remember to tell the universe what we want, not what we don't want. It's about how I treat others. Like the unconditional friendliness, it was that part of it. What else is coming up? Like what brought up that question for you of like, do I think that's possible for everyone? I think that was what it was. Oh, you're not gonna be shopping hungry anymore? By the way, do you like my earrings today? Did you know that new Snaps wears thicker earrings sometimes? Like, it's so silly. I saw these and I remember when I bought the set that had these little chonkers and I was like, I don't know, I only like the big skinny hoops because I do really like them. Thank you, Girlzilla. And then today I was looking at them because I was like, I want to wear gold with this. And then I saw them and I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna wear these. How neat! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, I love that, Penny! I love that! Realistically, if he's gonna be like 2 seconds, then I agree with Penny. Just, this is an action thing. All you have to do is just turn off the thing and walk away really quick. Like, that's it. Just turn off the burner. Sometimes I get pulled out of the room because Alina needs something or someone's at the door or whatever and I got all stuff going. My first thing is just turn it off and depending on what it is, put a lid on it because it's gonna turn back on and heat right back up again very quickly. Oh, bummer. I've known people who have tried to get their eyebrows pierced and they just like, it just like rejected. Okay, hold on. There's two, I need to just... Wait. You all. Deep breath, please. I love the feeling of chest expansion. I love it. Truly, truly magical. Interesting, Soda. Because the jewelry hasn't been downsized. Maybe you can get your eyebrow pierced. Oh, hey, 25. Okay. Where am I going first? That's why. Okay, because there was a rant that was poking at me because I kept seeing these bells and I was like, oh yeah, I was joking about having a rant. I do still have it. It's still there. Chihuahua Mama. I do think that everyone is capable of having that mindset and like the genuine, like the feeling behind it, of being unconditionally friendly and loving towards everyone. I think, honestly, that it is our most true human nature. Like if you think about children, you know, like they're very forgiving, they're very loving, they're unconditionally supportive, they get it. Like if I have a shitty day and I'm grumpy and I'm not as like cool with my daughter as I normally am, at the end of the day, when I apologize to her, I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. Like, I've just been having kind of a rough one. Like, I'm sorry I didn't have as much patience today. She's always just like, it's okay, mommy. Like, she's there for it, you know? In the moment even, when I'm like, I am sorry, I cannot get my voice to not do this right now because I am stressed, you know? Like, she hears it, she feels it, she loves me, she doesn't hold it against me. I think that that's what all of us would be like had we not lived the lives that we have all lived. So, yeah. What about the other side? Do you think the mind has a limit? Like, can anyone help themselves, or is there a point of not? Blessed again! Mimi girl, I need them to be able to see your gorgeousness. Mimi girl. Hi, baby. You thickums, baby. Hi, gorgeous. Do you want to come sit in my lap again? Do you remember how nice that was before Daddy got home? Huh? Gorgeous girl. Gosh, this gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's gonna be here, so you can show any kind of art you have. It could be like embroidery or sewing. It could be physical art. As long as you can show us a picture or a video of it, then it counts. Okay, can anyone help themselves, or is there a point of not? When I consider the potential for someone to, I don't know, like heal is probably the best word to use here. To be like a healthier, more overall kind version of themselves. And I mean that with like self-kindness too, not just that you're like nice to people. Yeah, it's gonna be on my stream. Enjoy vibes, enjoy. I think that everyone has the potential, with just like one, maybe two little asterisks, right? Like there are people who don't have the ability, like a psychopath, right? Who don't have the ability to get themselves to a place where they might want to like self-actualize or kind of grow or heal or change or be better. Like I think there's the potential for things that can block the type of work that you need to do in order to get there. But the good thing is that there are so many different paths to the same, like all paths lead home is the way I look at it. If you are trying to, you know, be better or to grow, like you're probably heading in the right direction already. And then if you continue to hone the message that you're offering yourself to where it's not, I need to change because I'm somehow deficient, and instead it just becomes, I want to support the natural growth and flourishing of this being, so I'm going to do that every way I can. I'm going to try to support the body, I'm going to try to support the mind, I'm going to do everything that I can to, like shades, right? I'm going to do all the self-care and all that stuff, all the emotional, psychological work in order to help this thing, this being thrive. Like there's so many areas that we can influence ourselves to live totally different lives. Where are you at, you gorgeous little panther? Come here. love you, you thick, gorgeous girl. Can I show them how beautiful you are just for a little bit? Okay, I won't make you do that for too long. Let me adjust, because you will like it here. You know it. You did it before, remember? Look, we can be friends. Just chill, girlfriend. See? See, she's not messing with you. She's napping. You can chill. Do you remember you used to always do that? Oh, I love you. That's fine. The moment I need to step away from trying to talk through is if I legitimately feel unsafe. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, neat! I wonder when that was. That might have been from one of the last streams. We'll tell you about pizza. Thank you! Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Yeah, you can drop the link in here, Soda. You know, I don't care. Go ahead. Yes! Yes! Emily! The way that you worded that, too. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna read this in case any of you on other platforms don't see it. I'm a massive overthinker with texting and having unresolved issues with people. I've tried doing this thing where I just explain my thought process to my friend, including the reason I'm not sure how to communicate properly. So far, it feels like a cheat code. What you're describing is essentially what drives the incredible framework of nonviolent communication to be like so successful. Is you are just naming what you're observing, naming what it is that you're feeling, naming what it is that you might be needing as a result of this feeling, and then you're making a request for something that might help you to feel better, to figure it out, to do whatever it is you might be needing to do. And it's so incredible. I've been doing that on stream more lately because I've gotten into a habit of doing it more in my personal life. Like, it's so... to just be staring at someone and be like, I am feeling angry. If you're like seeing it on my face, I am feeling angry and I am realizing that like I need to do this and I would like it if you could help me with whatever. Like, there's just expressing what it is you're feeling and then making like a request based on what it is that you need, it turns out is really fucking effective with most people, because most people really aren't trying to like be too restrictive with us. Like they are just there for the ride. They're just there to be our friend or whatever. They don't really have those types of expectations about us, you know? And it's just so freeing. It's so nice to just do that. And you can do it with complete strangers. You can do it with besties. You can do it at the bank. Like, I'm feeling really confused right now because, you know, like whatever it is, to just express it. Yeah! I love that, Emily. It really is a cheat code. And if you can get into the habit of practicing trying to guess what other people are feeling and needing, like getting curious about that, you are set in so many difficult conversations. Are you feeling angry because? Are you feeling disappointed because? Are you feeling sad because? And then you see what comes up, because if you get it wrong, usually they'll be like, no, it's not that, it's blank. But if you just ask them what they're feeling, a lot of times you'll get a like, I don't know, it's not a big deal or whatever, you know, like they try to brush it off. But if you guess at it, it's so neat. It's so neat. Judy, are you going to art showcase? Has anyone else been practicing this? Chin scritches seem to. Yep, she was done. It's because she saw Frisky laying here, and Frisky's been kind of a dick to her lately. Like, on and off. Frisky has her surgery tomorrow. Read and rap, tell me a story, man. What's something random you've learned lately? Oh, we're doing Nerd Out Day talks. Do you want to talk? Yeah, Frisky's got to get fixed tomorrow, poor gal. Okay, so the Nod Talks, we already have a thing. I think it's just Nod. Yes, so you can sign up for the Nod Talks. Normally for the art showcase and open mic nights, we would just do first come, first serve. And everyone would come in, they would get into the green room, which is just a channel in the Discord, and they would wait. And I would go one by one, and I would pull you into a voice chat with me. You would share your thing or whatever, and then, you know, I'd take my camera off, mute myself, and then you basically have the floor. So if it's like art photos, for example, you just tell me when to hit the next one, or if we're watching like a video, like someone showed us a video of him making pottery. I will explain the Nod Talks in a second. Woo! I'm excited. I'm in Arizona, Roas. Arizona. United States. So, that's how we used to do it. This time I was thinking, oh, bummer. I was thinking that it might be good to have everyone sign up in advance because there's new technology available. Like a lot of you now have access to stream essentially. So like I know we have the stream together thing, Like I know that we can set that up and then I would be able to have you on the screen and I can just like be chilling and you can kind of take over, which would be cool. So like I'm open to kind of however this makes the most sense for us to do. If you're comfortable having your face on my stream, then I think it'd be awesome to just be able to kind of multi-stream and bring you in and then do it like on a time basis. But I'll make a form. I'll make a form tonight so that we can figure it out and everyone can just specify how they would like to do it. Okay, Girlzilla, what part of it feels intimidating? Okay, and then the Nod Talks. So, you know, like TED Talks except Nod Talks because it's just for Nerd Out Day. So I wanted to set up an event where people could come and share knowledge that they have on fucking anything. So like those of you with special interests, like this is your time to shine. It can be something that you learned through like internet rabbit holing, as long as we're cautious about like facts and backing up any kind of information we might need to, which is why everyone's going to send their stuff to me in advance for Nod Talks. You could do something serious and informative. You could go weird. Like LR was in here talking about how he might do a presentation about his girlfriend. Like that is cute as shit. There was another one he had that was also ranting about something with Pokemon, I think. Like if it's a topic or an opinion or an idea that you have that you could go on about, then this is your time. You'll get 10 to 15 minutes to do a presentation, and I expect slides. Don't make some big, you don't have to go too wild with it, but we love to have a good visual representation to help us learn and help us stay focused on what you're saying. So you make a little presentation, a few little bullet points or something on each little slide, and you teach us some stuff, or you tell us something, or you inform us of whatever. And then we'll do about 5 minutes of question and response after. So if you had like a job that was in a niche industry and you happen to have some knowledge on something that's really valuable to a lot of people, or that you just find really interesting and you don't get to talk about, this is a space for you. If you have some kind of like obsession or hobby that you have gone so deep on and you wish people knew X about it, then please do a talk. You can do as many. Like honestly, you could do one if there are not enough people signing up, then like you could just keep going. Hell yeah, we will learn from each other. Because that's the main thing, is that I think we all have some degree of knowledge that we could share that would either benefit the people around us or would help us connect over something that we just nerd out about something that's interesting, about something that's weird or goofy. So yeah. So the Nerd Out Day talks, the Nod Talks, you can sign up for already, because I would love to start getting plans together with whoever wants to do that for this month. And to get a time set for you, and to like, I would love to have this be like a fast moving thing in that way, that it moves pretty efficiently. Because that's the one downside of us doing things through like the green room, is sometimes I would like call for someone and they wouldn't be there anymore. But if everyone had a specific time and we just kept it locked, that'd be neat. The Nod Talks are gonna be 2 o'clock my time, so that would have been an hour and a half ago. That's sick. Okay, I would actually love to learn about mahjong. You're in game development. Do you geek out about like game theory too? Stonercast. What's Stonercast? Hey, sorta neighbor. Yeah, we're pretty close. Frisker's getting the fixers. The idea of being on camera and sharing about your artwork is scary. Okay, so you don't have to be on camera. That's not a requirement. I think it would be cool to be able to offer that to people who do want to take up that kind of space. Like, I would love for you to do it. And I think there's going to be some people who already are doing all the things and like want to promote themselves in that way. So like, if you love to be the center of attention, you got it, dude. I will get the fuck out of the way. You get my stream for a few minutes, like it's all yours, right? But if you would prefer not to, we have also done art showcase in the past where people have signed up and they just send me the art in a DM and they stay in chat and I just go through it bit by bit and then they talk about it in chat. You can also come in voice chat and just speak freely that way. Like, whatever works for you. I want you to have the opportunity to share your art if that's something that seems fun for you. And it should also be said that for art showcase and open mic, no one offers criticism, constructive or otherwise. Our job is to be there to support you. That's it. So we've had people share who literally started drawing that week. We've had people share that are incredible artists, right? Like, we're not here to tell you, like, ooh, the way that you shaded that is actually weird or some shit. Like, we are just gonna be there to gas you up and tell you what we think is interesting about what we're seeing. So if that helps at all with anyone who might be a little nervy, like, this isn't, you're not like exposing yourself to an audience that's gonna judge you. We're just here as your friends that want to support you doing something or sharing something. That's it. Same thing with the nod talks. Like, you don't have to be a great presenter. You don't have to be like, oh my god, I'm so good at public speaking, whatever. Like, just try it. If you end up getting halfway through and you're like, actually, I'm done. I feel like I'm gonna poop my pants. What do you think we'll say if you say that? Like, genuinely, we'd be like, okay, that's fine. Go ahead, don't poop your pants. Go back to chat, go do your thing, take a break. You don't have to do this. We'll go to the next one. That's it. It's not that deep. We're just trying to be a community here, you know? I'm so excited for people to sign up for those nod talks. Dude, read and rap. Will you do one? I feel like you got some words in there. You could read and rap. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing this. Bet you've never heard that before, read and rap. Ha ha ha. I'm clever. Do, do, do. I think it's on this one. No? Maybe not? I'm so good at this. Do you want to see the family picture for this month, kids? A lot of you weren't here earlier when I showed it. Okay, I am looking for this. I want to see if anyone did actually. Oh, it's not under Google Docs, guys. It's not there. It's Google Forms. That's what I typed first. It's Google Forms. Ah, la, 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 la. Neat. We do have one person signed up for a nod talk. Oh yeah. That pleases me greatly. Okay, neat, 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 neat. Okay. This is our family picture for this month. Every month from now on when we do our family pictures, and our family pictures are where We have a centralized place of displaying all of the subscribers of this channel and people who gift subs here for this month. So, I was saying this earlier, but I'm going to repeat it. My goal is to use this awesome space we have here, this cool-ass community, for maximum good. Every avenue possible, right? So we've got the Queer Love and Resilience Photo Project. If you haven't heard about that, you can do !queer love and you can learn more about it so I don't get distracted telling you about it right now. And that's where all like tip revenue goes towards, is doing more of those, by the way. And I will make a tip pick, but I haven't had a chance to make a tip pick because I was working on the family picture. And yes, I'm saying tip. You gotta you gotta pop that P, you know? I will make a tip pick, but I haven't had a chance. And I don't think that I've had to rush for it anyway, because I think I got one $2 tip this month so far. Yeah, so tip pick incoming. But for now, for the family picture for this month, we are going to feature the Arizona ecosystem of like a meadow area for the pollinators that's required to support the pollinators. And we know the pollinators, they are very important to our existence. And I love a fucking butterfly. I love a hummingbird. So I drew a little background of an Arizona meadow. That's what this is meant to be. And I'm really proud of myself because I did not know how this is going to turn out, because I am not an artist, but I'm an artist. You know what I mean? Like, I just started doing art, so I'm an artist. What else would I be? But I made this. I made this little cutie pie here. And I did not know what I was going to do. I wound up using colored pencil, and I learned a lot. I did a little bit of pen on it, too. And then every sub is going to be, like, the tier 1 subs are all going to be, like, some of the foundational things that are needed to sustain the pollinators. Like, right now, I'm working on drawing milkweed. I am working on drawing, oh, Chicago, milkweed. And I have never drawn this before, and I actually don't really draw or do anything like this very often, but now I do. Now I do this. I am an artist, and I do art things. So this is an example. I got some milkweed. So for every, like, Twitch sub, tier 1, I'm gonna cut out the little cutie milkweed, and then it's gonna go on here somewhere, right? It is art, and so I am an artist. And then tier 2 is going to have slightly more rare things, but also part of the ecosystem. Same thing with tier 3, slightly bigger, slightly more rare things, also part of the ecosystem. Every part of this ecosystem is equally as important. And then for people who gift subs, they also will get stuff like a saguaro cactus or something. They'll get the bigger, like, more landmarky, like, really setting the kind of scene there thing, okay? So that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna collage this shit somehow. I have it in my brain. I don't know if it's gonna look anywhere near how I picture it, but I hope that it does. And then at the end of the month, I'm gonna take a picture of it, and I will put it up on Fourth Wall as a poster. I'm also happy to, like, potentially send it out if someone likes it, if it looks the way I hope it looks at the end. I will make a poster of it, I will put it on my Fourth Wall, and then all of the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds of the poster will go towards a nonprofit that is focused on protecting and conserving pollinators. So every month, that's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on an ecosystem. We're going to learn a little bit about it. We're going to create a little collage of us being a family, being a part of this gorgeous ecosystem, and then I'll make a poster of it. We'll find a nonprofit to support that is helping in that specific region or with that specific thing, and then 100% of the proceeds of any poster sales will go towards that. And if we hit 100, if we hit 1,000 subs, then I'm gonna look at the amount that I'm making and, like, how all of that works out with all of my bills and existences, and then I want to donate, like, a portion of the sub revenue every month to whatever organization as well. I think that would be a really neat thing to work towards. I would love to be able to have that consistent habit of giving. And yeah, so that's where we're at. So right now we're focusing on the pollinators. So I'm going to be drawing a whole bunch of, like, butterflies and hummingbirds and stuff. And I don't know how to draw these things. And I'm really excited because I feel really proud of my fucking milkweed. Like, if you saw a picture of milkweed, it's pretty milkweedy. It's pretty dang close. Like, I didn't draw as many of the little do-hobbies as the milkweed actually has, because I could not figure out how to draw that many all over each other without making my life way harder than it needs to be. But like, it's milkweedy. Thank you. Tried to switch tiers but can't from phone. Oh yeah, I still have to put soda down too, because I'm making a list so I can start adding you all to the poster. Bye, Jade. Have a great one. Bye, 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 bye. Dang, it's almost 4. That's interesting. That happened really fast. How long have I been streaming today? We'd be back from dinner by then? Ooh, Chani, do you think you'll be able to do it? Because you were talking about, I feel like you had a topic that I was excited about. Oh, do you want the rant? Do you want the rant? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Oh, wait, no, it just dropped. Okay, okay. Do you want the rant? Where is it? The blowjobs! It was about blowjobs. It was. I forgot about that. Hi, base boy. Okay. I got a fucking email. An email. New opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. So like, speaking of fucking platforms and just in general, like creators being undervalued always, I got this fucking new sponsorship opportunity from Twitch. And hold on, I wanna make it bigger. An electronic mail on my personal computer. Really? I was literally talking about that earlier. Doom, were you here when I said that? Was I talking to you about it, Vibes? Because I was joking about how, like, I should have to wear this fucking bell when I rant or something, because it's just so obnoxious. But we were joking about having a fucking channel point redeem for ranting. That's hilarious. I could. Okay. So I got this invitation. Where is it? On the creator dashboard. That's amazing. I love people. So I got an invitation for an opportunity to partner with a brand where they want me to watch a trailer on stream, right? And like in my email, this is what I see. I didn't know that it was about watching a trailer on stream. There's something else. I have to have like some kind of ad somewhere. But it says max payout for this available campaign, this awesome opportunity that I have to sell out. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way, but just in like the reality of like, this is what we're doing, right? We're selling the attention of the people that we have in our communities for this money. We're saying, sure, I will pay you in them having to see this shit, right? That's what you will get. And in return, you will give me, guess how many dollars? And I want, like, I want to, when this, like, campaign thing through Twitch started happening, by the way, the initial sponsorship opportunities were, like, up to $500, $700, sometimes more, right? Now, that one was $14. $14. And I get that it's a relatively small ask, but it's also not. And what do you mean $14? $14. Like, that just feels so goofy. Like, you see that there's all these creators that have these awesome communities. And you're like, yeah, let me just give them, here's some of the offers that are right now. $49 or $15 or $10 or $20 or $29 plus some money per user, but like that means that we have to fucking sell it, right? So like each of those ones that I was saying, those are the offers that we're getting. It's that plus a new user fee, which is like, okay, cool, but I don't want to have to sell. I don't mean it, like I said, I don't mean it in a disparaging way. I mean it more so in the fact that, like, that's what I'm doing, is that I am supporting, like, I'm engaging in a sales effort. I'm selling something. And I don't want to sell anything anymore. I want to sell ideas. I would love to do that. Like we talked about the posters, I would love to sell that and give, like, the benefits to a cool nonprofit. There are products that we're talking about making, which I think would be cool to have some of those, where if people want, they can go and get them. But mostly, like, I just want to get stickers made so I can send them out to people who are, like, supporting, right? But, like, what I realized is for my content, I cannot stand doing ads anymore. After so many years of doing it, it just fucks up the flow so bad to be in the middle of, like, having a great conversation with everyone, and then all of a sudden there's like, oh damn, hold on, I gotta read this thing really quick, you know, like, it just bleh bleh. Yeah, I appreciate that too, reasonable guys, and I just can't do it anymore. Like, I stopped doing sponsors years ago because it's like a fucking never-ending thing, you know? Shut up, vibes. Like, once you start doing sponsorships and selling things like that, you just have to keep doing it forever. And I'm not saying that it forces you to be inauthentic, because, like, a lot of the sponsorships that I had previously, they are stuff that I liked. And it's stuff that I still had to make regular habit of talking about and gassing up and, like, telling people where my link was and that I had a discount code and all that stuff. And I don't want people to feel like they have to buy stuff to support me. Like, the only thing that I've said I think I would do a partnership with at this point is, like, household essentials. Like, I reached out to Blue Land because I like that they're doing sustainable, like, laundry detergent and stuff. Like, I think that's cool. It's something that I actually need. It's something that I would love to reduce my plastic waste on, because that's, like, the main option is those big ass jugs, right? Like, I would love that. That's something that I don't feel like I would even have to sell. It would just be like, hey, if you're looking for an alternative, here's your shit. Have at it. This stuff, I would have to sell it. And I just can't. I can't sell shit anymore. I don't want to do it. But the main thing was, it just pissed me off to, like, see that in general, because I've just watched those numbers go so low over the years, and I know that people are still being influenced by content creators. They're still doing that. So they're profiting off of our communities, and we're not getting shit, you know? You speak for both, reasonable guys. That's fun. My brain imagined it as, like, each of them has a different hand on home row. You're aggregating messages. Just. And again, like, I'm not hating on sponsorships. I want people to get their bag. I want people to get paid. However it is that you are able to survive in these times, like, do your thing. I definitely will say, though, I'm opposed to the influencer lifestyle. Like, I think content creation and influencing are very different things, and I'm definitely opposed to the influencer lifestyle these days, because it's so focused around consumerism. Like, you really can't be an influencer without going that route, unless you're very specifically, like, the anti and you're an influencer about sustainability. But even then, they kind of there's still so many things they have to do in order to maintain, right? There's still stuff that they have to sell. My goal is to have the Patreon be that space where I can create freely and authentically and safely, and have that be what supports the efforts that I'm doing here, so that I don't ever have to do something like that again, because I just don't wanna. Hi, baby. I don't want to be the one that, like, plants that seed in your head of, like, oh, I really should get a new one of blank. No, you shouldn't. You don't need to. You don't need to. Hey, Bubbles and Honey. You sweetie cat. You're back. Give me that tummy. Tummy, tummy, tummy. Tummy, tummy. Yes. Yes, it's that it's not me doing it because I want to do it. You know? What? Cuz that's what sucks. It's the interruption to the natural flow. I think that's the main thing that I'm most opposed to, aside from not wanting people to feel like they should buy something because it would benefit me, because I know that people care about me, right? Like, I appreciate that there's people who want me to do well here, and I don't want you to be like looking at your dollars and being like, dang, but if I buy this, then it'll help her with this brand. I want to help her out. Like, fuck the brands at this point. Person, hi. Really? Yay, thank you. See, he's handsome. He's a handsome dude. Chuchi! Huh? That was it. It was just those. Oh, wait, no, my tea. And my tea from earlier. Blessings on your house. Thank you. Thank you. And as far as like the photos, like if my creative work covered it, like I would not be doing those, like at all. It's just that is unfortunately a convenient and profitable space, especially if you're a person who likes to work independently, or who I guess like works best independently, because that is the reality of my existence. There's a reason I started working for myself so many years ago. Like, I am my best boss. That's me. I'll pass that on. I like the idea of, like, because everyone's biased, right? Everyone has some degree of motivations that we can explore. I would like to keep it as clear as possible where I stand, and I want you to feel safe. We had a cat doing some little zooms down there. I guess trusting is the word that I'm going for, but it's interesting because as I'm saying that, I'm like, that feels like an icky thing to say. I want you to feel safe trusting me. But like, I think what I'm aiming for is I would like to be trustworthy. And I feel like leaning into the sales of anything that I know someone doesn't need, that maybe I'm not like so obsessed with, but I like it. Like, I'm not into it. And that's what I'm saying. Two Reasonable Guys, I know they will. I know they will. Because that's how it always was before. Like, I literally just took some Raid Shadow Legends, Raid Shadow Legends off of my YouTube account because it was listed on like the game playthroughs, and I was like, that was a profitable one. I needed that money. I was very grateful that everyone was willing to like hype me up, and it was easy because they didn't have to spend any money. All they had to do is play the fucking game, and then it helped. And it was so fucking helpful. That was amazing. And it sucked because, like, yeah, the game's alright. Like, I can fucking play anything. I'll have fun staring at a fucking wall. I will find the fucking fun. But I wouldn't have been playing that game. I wouldn't have been playing it. I wouldn't have had that day that way. I would have done something totally different if I wasn't in a position where I needed to repeat these certain things every so often and remind people where to go for the link and remind them that it was benefiting me. It just, bleh. I think I would rather, like right now, we have the Queer Love and Resilience Photo Project because I want the tip funds from this stream to go towards something, and I'm also not really with the money right now, so I also have to like pay bills and stuff. And I know that I can offer stuff like photography, and that's essentially no cost to me but my time. So that was like an easy kind of, okay, cool, this is just like a rolling goal. Whenever we hit 300, then I can book another couple for this. And that would be super cool. Like, that's gonna be fun. I love that through, you know, the Twitch subscribing, there's something that I can offer you. You get the little emotes and you get to be a part of this family photo. And for Patreon, if you sub there, I have something I can offer you. That's what I want. I want to be able to offer things that aren't always like products. But, you know, you still play it? It's not my style of game, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, exactly vibes. Yup. Yup, it is. It is awesome. And I personally am so tired of ads. I don't know about all of you if you're feeling that way, but like if I can offer a place where you are not going to be sold to, like I will make it clear what you're getting if you want to support me. But if you don't have it, like it's here, right? Just hang. Like ads are in fucking everything that we do. Already fuming, right? Like we could rant about that. Ads are in fucking everything that we do. People who bought those fancy ass refrigerators with like the glass feeds on them and stuff, like they are starting to advertise through those. Someone had a fucking psychotic break over it. Burger made no weed mans. Okay, everyone envision the weed man's knocking right now. Because then you're gonna get the weed and then the burger right after. Yes, it is, Space Boy. Yeah, it's too much, dude. It's too much. And all these, like, all the fucking data mining, everything knowing so much about us and then trying to sell us stuff, like, a lot of it will land. That's the idea. There's a reason why I would get that type of offer to sell that kind of thing, because they know enough about the data of the people in this community that they're like, yeah, y'all are great contenders. Yes, I understand. I appreciate the distinction, two reasonable guys. I do appreciate that. Like I don't, like I said, I don't hate any creators for making their money. Like we are all just trying to fucking survive here. Soda, I'm so sorry. We're all just trying to survive here. So other people taking on sponsorships, whatever, like do it, live it, love it, happy for you. I really hope to not ever have to do that again. I really hope and intend to make it work without that. Like, we'll see where it goes. Who knows? I might end up having to. I don't know. I really hope not. I really hope not. I've made it this far without it, right? And I think that we could get to 1,000 subs. And I think that we could get to a higher sub count on Patreon. And I think that I could get enough to meet my needs. And I really don't need that much. Yeah, genuinely, Chach, it's gonna be terrible. Yes, yes, it's so sickening. It's all ads. I was watching a video that was talking about it too, and she was talking about how, like a lot of these apps for businesses, they only want you to download the app because they can bypass certain ad regulation rules and they can blast you with even more ads there. And then they're making more off of advertising than they are off of like their actual product, off of like ad revenue. And it's just like, what the fuck are we even doing? Everyone is broke. Stop selling people so much. Like, let them live. Making billions on these ads. I am so opposed to billionaires. Huh? Bye, why? They will find a way regardless. Yeah, they're really encouraged to. It's pretty fucking terrible. Yeah. They want us poor, so we need to work to not die sooner. Check. And then they maintain control over the workforce. Check. They make sure to let us know all the ways that we're insufficient because we don't have these things or dress these ways or our skin doesn't look. Yeah, for sure, two reasonable guys. If you had to choose, would you prefer? I think that oh, it's tough. Cause like obviously I like the Twitch sub for the emotes. I think those are always fun, and I would love to get some more made. Oh, I could actually potentially design some for myself. Wow. Okay. Side that's staying in my brain for later. Probably Patreon, because I feel like I can offer you a lot there. Like Patreon at the $5 tier, you get all of the bi-weekly video chats. I'm starting to post more like random stuff on there, period. And then at the $10 tier, you're getting access to like the entire podcast library. There's a ton. Oh, why me so fast? Oh, you know what's so funny? My brain thought poker. And I was like, how does that work? Like, did you talk to him? He's usually a later dude. What else? The $10 tier. Oh, I'm sending out love notes. I still have to get that fucking PO box. Blah. I'm sending out love notes to people who are on the $10 and higher tiers. So you have to make sure you sign up for those if you're already there. Was that it? Yeah. Like, I feel like you have access to more of the stuff that I put effort into on my Patreon than I can offer you here on Twitch. So it's entirely your preference. Like, if emotes and being able to keep your badges here and doing the resub and like us getting to have that moment, like if that's all stuff that you really enjoy, then by all means. And if you want to see some of the stuff that I'm working on or have done, then I have a lot on Patreon because I've been on there for 6 years now, maybe longer. Yes, it's so terrible vibes. It's fucking everywhere. Yeah, here's the link if you want to go and browse. But I'm like I feel excited about Patreon being the thing that helps to kind of fuel creativity for me. Cause it felt so good to be sitting and like working on this stuff and knowing what the intentions were for it long term, that like helped keep me in it, kept me going. Yes, yes, and I'm so excited for the new format. I was thinking about it yesterday too. I was thinking like I'm so excited to just go and be a participant and like facilitator again, not a teacher. I'm really excited because I really like, I think that's the thing that I always look forward to the most anyway, is everything that you all have to share, and I would rather jump right to that. So I actually have to get on the Patreon and post the pages for the book that we're gonna be reading, the chapter we're gonna be reading together before that week, before our next call. Dude, these scratches from Mimi, they're like very in my attention today. Very interesting. Oh, and I don't know if the dudes responded. I don't know if we're gonna be having our call today. Boop. Boop, bitty boop, bitty boop. No. Okay. The previous offer? What was it? What did I offer? Alright. Do your thing, Chuchi. Weedman should be here in 10 minutes? Nice. Oh, so just in time for dessert. Not before dinner, but in time for dessert. Love that for you. Oh! Like one of them guys? Oh, hey, Shasha. Hey. How you doing? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We'd have to figure out how we could make that work. The last time that I did that with someone who didn't live in this area, we did it through FaceTime. And it was just like, just stayed on kind of long enough in order to make sure that person felt safe. And then was like, all right, bye, have a nice time. Call me if you need me. I'm gonna get more water, BRB. Oh yeah, vibes. I'm good with that. Did I put one on this one because I accidentally like opened it up a little bit, and this one was actually a deep one because it was from like the back claw, you know? Text me a pic? I want to see. Yeah, yeah. Totes, man, totes. Oh, Chicago. That's a is that from your hotel room, bitch? Look at you, gorgeous. Oh, is the air so fresh and cold in your lungs? Hmm. It's actually kind of warm out. How nice is it? I so rarely wore coats anyway. Like, most weather is hoodie weather, depending on what you gotta do. Yay, soda! That's a good thing, right? Like, you're actually, you're happy that you're crushing the snacks? Mm. Mm. One of the best things is taking all of the grapes and washing them thoroughly, making sure I take them all off of the little vines or whatever, and then having them just in a bowl with a very loose cover on it, because at any point you can just walk by and just stick your hand in and just grab some loose, fresh, crispy washed grapes, and it's so good. Soda, I'm so happy, dude. Look, this is one of the cool things about this work, right? Is it's always evident in the lag time, in like the amount of time it takes before you kind of snap out of shit again. Because sometimes it's years, you know? Sometimes it's months, sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's shorter. Like, it's just so interesting to be able to see those moments where it's like, wow, just a month ago, I was in a space where I thought I was going to be in that space for a long time. I don't know if it was a month ago, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just so cool to have that reminder of like, I'm like getting better at this. Yes. Mm-hmm. Go you. Mm. I love you all. You're so wonderful. I'm proud that we read a book a little bit. We read a little bit of a book today, too. Some gym changes? Yes, okay. You said you were getting swole. Gonna get all them ladies. Hey, ladies. Frozen candied grapes because we had not yet figured out how to ruin fruit. You don't like those either? I don't understand why people get so excited for fruit that tastes more like candy than fruit. Like, I love the way fruit tastes. I love that it doesn't taste like candy. But also, that reminds me that I can take my kid pills now, so hold on. The best. I love Smarties. And this one has a lot of the white ones. That's fun. I feel like those were always rare. I don't even remember why I liked them. If maybe they're just like pure sugar. But I remember being like, oh, I never get any of the white ones. Yeah, I didn't care for them at all. Do you tend to pick up muscle fast, Soda? I know a lot of people who are lean like you who just like, they get fucking defined real quick. Anyone need a kid pill? Here you go, open up. Yep. Anyone need another one? What books are you reading? Oh, it's late. I gotta go. I'm over here just staring at you like, I want you to tell me more things about yourself. This is when I'm supposed to be leaving. I gotta have good time management skills, y'all. Yum. I've started doing tag with Alina regularly. That's one of my movement changes that I feel really happy about. But you smash that? Hell yeah, and without the greens. That's neat, that's good. I'm gonna go figure out what we're gonna have for dinner. No green. Full tummy. You said you were getting Mexican food, right, Slow Cloud? Big mom drama. I'm sorry, Penny. I'm sorry for the high anxiety and not being able to utilize such a fun tool for it. No green, tummy be mean. Sometimes, you know. Yes. He's here? Weed Guy's here. Oh, that's what it was. Dude, I was literally in my brain saying like, oh, I'm gonna wait until Soda gets some green and then I'll do it one more time. I had that in my brain and then it disappeared because right now I'm trying to decide where I'm gonna send you all after this. Does anyone, is any other of your favorite content creators or favorite streamers, are any of them online right now that you would like me to direct us to when we end in a short while? Yeah, if it's not there in 30 minutes, it's free, right? That's how that works. Aww. I'm so happy for you, Shasha. Where is this gonna go in your home? Where will this live? Oh, you little fucking cute ass nerds. I love it so much. Ah! Okay. I am fine. Oh, I did miss that. Thank you. Oh! Okay, where the thing is. How... It's because I'm using this multi-stream now, and I forgot that it doesn't show me the thing for... What do you call it? Viewer rewards. So I only see that in this chat, and I don't really look at that one. So hold up. I'm gonna figure this out. Because I have to remember to put up the requests. I have to remember to put up the requests when I start streaming now. Don't let me forgetty the spaghetti. Oh, bless you. Oh, man. Y'all, that dude who was here being gross, I did not realize that the guy also redeemed a, did a channel point redemption for body part check. And he picked hips. Oh, I'll raid her, Corpus. I'll raid her. It'll live with your other graded cards on your desk. Aww. That's great. That's fucking goofy. I'm gonna mark it as complete right now. There you go. Checked in with my hips. They were very hip-like. Alright. Okay, so these, Alina put them in the wrong order again. That's fine. There we go. Alina's always trying to fucking steal these. Yeah, the same guy that was talking about my butt. That's so funny. Alright. This is for you / anybody else who wants to claim it for themselves. Earnestness. I align with the most vulnerable, earnest part of myself and share my thoughts, imaginings, and creations with the sincerity of a preschooler. Cynicism is boring and a bully, and it's no longer welcome in my mind. If it tries to stay anyway, I'll picture a giant pile of puppies and watch it run for the jaded hills. Bye-bye, cynical cynicism. Hello, pure joy of heart-tickling expression. Cute. And then doggy says earnestness. Cynicism is being told to go away. Ah, gorgeous. Yeah, dude, that's how I feel with like the Patreon right now, and with all the creations, and with the music. Now that I have all these musical tools to play with, like I'm so excited to just like fuck with stuff. I don't feel all of the like fear around it that I used to, and I'm so happy about it. It's so nice to just be like, hey, look, I did a thing. Oh crap, you forgot you said something to do. What did you have to do? What is it? I'm still hoping to have a call with the guys for the Queer Love Photo Project tonight. Rewrite a resume. Did you already smoke? Because I think you know that if you did not, you might as well get it done. And then do your pokin' smots. Alright, no one has a content creation a streamer you want me to, raid? Soda. I mean, if it's not that deep for you, if it's an easy fix and you know you can do it high, but if it's something that is important and you know it's in your best interest to just wait 10 minutes, then maybe you do that. You can do most things high. Felt. Alright, new friend. Pretty, like, kind person? Gaming suite needs help. You know what's interesting is just seeing that the tags are woman and female. My first thought was like, like I'm so cautious of who I host and raid these days because I don't want to unintentionally platform someone who's like, you know, anti-trans people, for example. Like, that wouldn't be neat. And it could just be like, those are just tags that tend to get a lot of attention, you know? I know, I raided Eve recently, though. I was hoping to meet some new friends. Oops, how did I? Like, I'm always checking in tags to see if they specifically say, you know, no racism, no homophobia, no whatever. Interesting. Sashi Boom. I think I actually I just saw them on my list also. I have to go back through the list y'all gave me in Discord of all the people you were recommending. All right, Soda. So do you have your stuff ready? Do you want to do it now, or are you gonna wait? What's your plan? What's your plan? Probably be good in the long run, but it was just oof yesterday. Do you want a hug, Penny? Can I offer you a hug? Like a quick... You did 2 things you didn't want to do earlier? Okay. 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 I have to tell you, like, this is not me saying don't do it. This is not me saying don't do it. But the way that it felt, like what came into my brain was when Alina tries to bargain with me, because she will do her best to logic some shit with me, and she'll be like, wait, listen, look, seriously. And then she'll be like, what if we just... And it's usually like, I'll tell her like, we can only watch 1 show if you want to do quiet time before bed. Otherwise we can watch 2, but then you don't get quiet time. We'll just do your bedtime routine and then you go to bed. And so she'll be like, okay, but look, seriously. What if we just watched 2 shows and did quiet time? And I'm like, wow, girl, you got me on that one. Sure, let's do that. Oh, so goofy. But that's what I got. I got like you as like a little kid just being like, okay, well, I did 2 things earlier. As you're like packing your bong. Goofy. And like, you know, I'm here for it. I'm not about to say like, don't, you know, because I think sometimes the little kid versions of us have some bangers of ideas in there. She runs a hard bargain. Oh, she's so funny, man. Every bit of her existence is getting more and more fun and sweet and entertaining. All right, bye, 2 reasonable guys. Technically, yeah, that's true. Ooh, enjoy that, Slow Cloud. All right, I'm gonna fix the flux capacitor under my desk here real quick. You can do what you want. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think I fixed the mother drive on the hardboard. I'm pretty sure it's all better now. That's pretty neat. That that's like peak goofball energy to me is what came up as you're doing the like who let me in here. It's just like all of you are too cute. Too cute. Every one of you. You do so many cute things. You say so many cute things. Aww. That's really sweet, Chihuahua Mama. Love that for you. Love that for you. How do you ever leave? That's literally my problem. Look, it's 4:28. I need to get out of here. I'm actually going. I'm actually going. I love you all. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you. Thanks for hanging out today. I felt like dumb today from being sick. So hopefully Thursday, I'll be feeling hundy again. And I'm probably gonna have to clear off this desk for all the musical equipment that Vibes sent. So you might get to see a little bit of tinkering, because I don't like doing it on stream, the like tinkering or the drawing or the focusing on other things. But you might get to see a little bit of tinkering, a little bit of musicking while I'm streamstramming. You have a quick question? Yes. What is it? I love a wait. Like, I'm actually all right. I like this energy of like, gosh, I wonder what's coming. It could be some real goofy shit. It could be something deep and profound, but I'll wait. Oh, I love you, Shasha. I'm happy for you and your card. I hope you make smoochies at it tonight and that it gives you good loving back. Water. Oh yeah, everyone, please.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Take a sip.
Sippy time.
Take a sip. You have to write a personal statement for your university application. You're not super confident in your writing. You would love if I would read it over before you send it off. Yeah, I would love to do that for you. I feel honored. I love words. I love writing. Yes. Please, just DM me whenever you need to do it. I'll take a little peeksies. I'll look at it. I'll get a little nerdy on it. Speaking of nerdy, everyone, make sure you sign up for the Nod Talks for the Nerd Out Day if you are gonna do a little presentation, please. That way we can start planning and getting all of the times and stuff figured out for everyone's presentations. And I'm so excited that we have one person signed up already. I'm so excited about it. You hear that every time you drink water? Judy, that makes me so happy that I get to live with you in any way. I think of you when like my butt wiggles because I'm feeling really happy and I'm like, ooh, you got me wagging my tail. Is that song from Fran Lab? That song is from straight out of my dome.
Sippy time.
Take a sip, Zarko. Take a sip. You see, my partner returned home one day. Take a sip with him. He brought a Vietnamese iced coffee. I don't know if you know. Take a sip. But that coffee is fucking delicious. And from the hallway, take a sip back. I heard a voice. Would you like a sip? To which I replied, yes, bitch. Take a sip. And I left from my sip to go and take 3 sips of that delicious Vietnamese iced coffee. Take a sip. And then I came back. Take a sip. And this was created. Take a sip. In its honor. Take a sip. Take a sip. Take a sip. Take a sip. Cut off. You think that you did it? That's great. Okay, well. Well. I am actually leaving now. But I would love for you to check out my Patreon. Like, someone kindly asked earlier, Girlzilla, I think, about, like, if I would prefer another wait. You shut up. I knew it was gonna be a silly. I knew it. I am doing on Patreon, and I would love for you to see and join me in the doing and creating and the fuckery. We also have the bi-weekly video chats through there, which I think are really special. A lot of the folks in here join us for those calls, and they're so cool. Everyone is awesome. You don't even know. You know, you're here. So if you want to join us for those, I would love to have you there. All tips go towards Queer Love and Resilience Project. All subs get to be a part of the family photo, which I displayed earlier, and I will, once I have it, like, once I start the putting all the things on, I'll find a way to display it back here for you all to be able to see it. Honestly, I am so ADHD. You could keep me here for so long by just asking me questions. Like, you probably have already determined that, you know? It's like when you have that teacher that you can easily distract, so you just ask a question before they can assign you homework, and then they just never get a chance to assign you the homework. That's me. Also, by the way, this is like a random cute. See, I will always, I'm so easy to get. We don't like punish our child, you know, like there's natural consequences, like, okay, we're gonna take that away, but we don't like separate her as a form of punishment. We don't say like you have to go to your room or you need to do like any of that stuff, right? And so one of the jokes that we have running is that like we'll just tell her she's grounded randomly. And it's just so funny, like the way that her reactions can vary. Like the other night she was going to the bathroom and she was like, hold on, pause the show, I gotta go potty. And I was like, all right, man, against my better judgment, I'm not gonna ground you for this time, okay? But like, get it together, okay? So she laughs and she goes potty. And then the next time she goes, I'm like, ooh, this time you're definitely grounded. I'm sorry, but like, this is too many times. And she was like, but last time you said I wasn't grounded. And I was like, I know, but this time you're super grounded. Or she'll just like say or do something very sweet, cute, normal. And I'll be like, grounded for a month, no phone. And she just like every time just gets such a kick out of it. And it's just so fun. And it makes me so happy knowing that like she's gonna grow up not having like a fear response to like the word grounding. She's not like, there's no like punishment, you know? There's no punishment, there's just consequences. And it's just so nice that we can joke about punishment and have her understand that, you know? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude, between Alex and I, because he's very dry humor. I think I'm more animated and like jokey. He loves a dad joke, but he's way more he's good at doing like stoic sarcasm, so a lot of people get like very easily confused because he just sneaks it right in there, you know? I want to parent all of you this way, by the way. Thank you, Girlzilla. I will. Vibes. I will. Now I'm settled. Me too. Me too. Me fucking too. I tell her so often what a cool person I think she is. And like I saw a video of someone talking about how they just like basically affirm their child, like over their child regularly. And so last night when I was laying in bed with her, I did that. I just started telling her like, you are, and just tons and tons, just went on and on while I was just like playing with her little hair and stuff. And I was like, I love this. I love being able to just pour love into beings, and I want to offer it to all of you so hard. So hard. I just want to give you all whatever equivalent there is to like a really good hug or love or care. I think about that a lot, Penny, about like the thank you vibes, about what memories are going to end up being the ones that she gets to keep. And I'm like, oh man, I wonder what I'm going to find out years from now is it. 'Cause like I'm trying really hard, man. Like I I really love being able to be her mom. It's so fucking cool. It's so cool being able to, like I said, just like pour so much love and care into another little critter and to have someone to like bear witness to my existence in return. That like there's a little person who sees me and just loves the shit out of me right now. Like that's so cool. Everything I tell her is like mesmerizing and entertaining to her. Like that's awesome, dude. Like it's a cool fucking experience. But I wonder what are going to be some of those like really special moments. And I would love to be in a position that's also part of like what my wish is when I consider what like wealth would look like for me. It's being able to take her to have more experiences. And I know there's like a lot we can do that's none dollars, you know, and I'm really grateful for that. And like it would just be so cool to be able to do more. You don't want to stay? Like she loves people and she really loves restaurants. She asks all the time if we can go to a restaurant together. If we're running late for school and I tell her like, okay, we'll go and we'll eat some pancakes inside of McDonald's, like she will, not me. She is thrilled. The whole experience is the best thing in the world for her. And she got to go to a really nice restaurant for Jill's birthday this year or last year, and then to an Indian restaurant for my little brother Franco's birthday. And it was so cool to watch her have that experience because she went into it like we took like a couple weeks to kind of prepare her for like this is going to be food you haven't had before. You're going to want to try everything and try it twice. Like go in there with the mindset of like I might not like everything, but that's okay. I'm going to try it. And she actually did. Like, she really got into the Indian food while we were there. She tried fucking everything that was in front of her. And it was so nice. Like, she loves the act of, like, sitting at a table with, with all of our little grown-up friends or with my siblings or whatever and being able to, like, have little conversations and have a little meal. And I would love to be able to give her more of that. You know, to be able to be like, okay, maybe once a month we go to a nice little restaurant or we go to any restaurant that she wants to go to and try some different foods. Or being able to like cook different foods at home, you know, because it's hard to switch like cuisines and try all these new recipes and then potentially have food waste when you can't afford it. Like that's the thing. I would love to be able to offer her more experiences of like having more special little moments out in the world, getting to do cool activities and getting to go to like little restaurants, having our little picnics. Same to you, Dally Bar. At least there's one person who likes what you have to say. Yeah. For the most part. And she is starting to get like, yes, I want her to have that experience too. Yes, vibes. I was telling my partner and some of our friends recently, in my last relationship, one of the things that was really nice is that my ex's family had people over almost every Sunday. So it was just like an open invitation. They had a pool in the backyard. His parents loved to cook and they loved to entertain. So we would be there hanging out in the pool. There would be so many people coming and going every week. Like it would be different people, but we were usually there the majority of the day, just eating and like laying around with people. And it was so nice. It was so nice. And that, like, they would also do dinner parties a lot. My ex's mom was such an incredible cook. And so she would have like dinner parties regularly where she actually like, you know, spent the whole fucking day in the kitchen cooking. And I would love to do that. I would love to make some like bougie ass, like yummy, big delicious meals for the people I love. I would love, would love. I don't know, Dally Bar. It's just food time here. Today has actually been, bless you, a very food focused day, I feel like. I don't usually eat on stream unless like we go and I cook it, I think. But today I brought in like snackables and it was delicious. I had some beans and tortilla chips because Dally, I made really good, really good refried beans yesterday. It just summons you. Ah! Yes, they're so good. They're so good. Dude, I made them with ham and with bacon, and they're so good. I was just like just gobbling it up last night. It was so so yummy. So yummy. Okay, okay. Listen, I'm actually leaving now. I think I've run out. I think I'm done. Yes, for real though, Dally Bar. Yes. The more the better. The more the better. Like, it's probably not great for your heart, but there's a lot of protein in there, a lot of fiber, so fuck yeah. That feels like that's so cute, Soda. Fuck off. The way that I just pictured you like getting like little gloves on, getting a little apron on. I'm excited for summer. I'm gonna bake a quiche right now. Like like those are just natural connections. Like, oh, summer's here, quiche time. And I don't know why it went like so like Midwest in my brain for you, but that's what happened. I'm so excited for summer. I'm gonna make a quiche. Quiche time. uh, I don't know if I like quiche. I think I've had it a couple times and not been wowed, but I might be missing something. Okay, I'm actually leaving. I'm gonna go. I'll see you later. I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday. 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 And you should check out my Patreon. I'll be back on Thursday and Friday, and then on Saturday, we're going to do art showcase. And I will make a form for that, I think, to make it easier. Yes, I will put it on my list because that's what I do. I'm a list maker. I am an organized person. Mother truckers. I forgot what I was going to write down because I read other words. My brain's trying to look for it and it's scaring it away. A form. A form. Form for art night. Thank you. Hey, I got it before you did, Vibes. I want that to be on the record that I got it before you, okay? Also I have a note here amongst all my other notes that just says honor the divinity all around you. And I want you to know that that note is based on me petting Mimi and realizing I wasn't fully present while I was petting her, and she deserved better than that. So, yeah, just wanted to share that with you. That, you know, you have an opportunity to honor the divinity all around you by just loving on every being and object in your existence. Just love on it. Oh, I did, dude. I am melting in my brain. ADHD does. It's the sickness, y'all. It's the sickness. When I am this degree of ill, it's not even this degree, this type of ill. When I feel like my brain just has mucus in it and it's fucking slowing everything down, okay? There's a picture that I was trying to print out, but it unfortunately did a fill page instead of a shrink to fit. And so it cut off part of it, so I'll have to reprint it. Oh, I can actually show you. And it just says all my wrinkles help me thinkles. And I feel like right now all my wrinkles are covered with mucus. Mucus. Where am I going over here? I'm looking up. No, I could feel it. It's a very strong feeling. Penny, the pencil. Yes. I once had this general manager when I was selling motorcycles. No, I didn't want to open it in Photoshop. Why would I want to open just a plain ass JPEG in Photoshop? That's not what I needed at all. I just wanted you to show it to me in the fucking photo viewer. I don't know how you got this idea that you got to open Photoshop for a fucking image when I'm streaming. I'm multi-streaming right now. I can't support you right now, Photoshop. I need you to not. Literally, they are covered in slime. And so, like, when I was reading the book earlier, did you notice that I stumbled on some of my words? Did you see it? Did you see that happen? That's not a thing that I do. This is me, usually. But currently, there's just mucus right here. Okay. So I had this general manager when I was working at Harley many years ago, and he was like 6'7", 6'8". He was very tall, very like lanky bro. What is plus 10? Laggy Roo, how dare you? Anyway, he was pretty fucking tall, and he was also like goofball energy all the time. This dude could make anybody laugh, and we would regularly have like, you know, gang members like in there. We would have all kinds of people like, and there were rules if like some of the people who were like in certain dangerous gangs in that area, if they were coming in to buy bikes, there were specific salespeople that they worked with, and not me, and not like the majority of us, because it was just not a great idea. But this dude would joke with those guys too. Like there was no one that was off limits for him. He was a fucking goofball, and he would come in all the time. He's like tall white guy, head shaped kind of like a big toe, just super, he's just a big oval ass kind of person, right? And he would talk about his nephew, who I'm assuming was like that kid from not The Sandlot. Who's the kid in the movie who was kind of like a little dorky kid, and he would like blow these like nose bubbles a lot? Do you know what I'm talking about? No, not typically Thingdall. Sorry, friend. What is 9 plus 10? Sorry, you're gonna have to ask Jeeves that question. I can't really help you there. He would talk about his nephew, and he would always do his voice like that. Mucus! Like he would do this like really dorky one. And he was one day telling me a story that he like looked very seriously at his nephew, and he was like, so we know that there's number 1, that's P. We know that there's number 2, that's poo. What's number 3? Is there a number 3? And apparently his nephew also had his eyes were crossed, so he just like turns and he's like, mucus. And so that has been in my brain. I was like 19 at that point. That has been in my brain since. Just every now and then I just hear mucus in my brain, and it's his voice talking about his nephew, saying what number 3 would be. So you're welcome for that. I'm glad it's in Photoshop. I couldn't see it otherwise. Thank goodness for Photoshop. And for all my wrinkles and how they help me thinkles. You're welcome. I just needed you to know the lore, man. I needed you to know the lore. And listen, my associative mind now just reminded me of one time when I was working at Harley when I was younger. And I was definitely underage. I was not of drinking age. And I went down the street to go grab lunch on my lunch hour. And I went to a restaurant that also has a bar, and I ate at the bar. And I also had a different manager. He was the general, no, what was the store manager? He was higher than the tall toe guy, right? And he was very Ned Flanders. He was the sweetest, most loving man, and he genuinely looked like Ned Flanders, like dark hair, mustache, little guy. Like he was so cool. He was really, really nice. The tall toe guy was like 6'6", 6'7". He was very fucking tall. He was a very tall human. You could spot him all the way across the showroom at any point. It was very easy to find this fucking guy. So this Ned Flanders ass manager has always been very cool to me because I got into some trouble there because the sales manager was kind of a fucking dude at times, and I might have said something to him that made him go home early one day because he was feeling feelings. So anyway, this dude though, he had my back. He heard me out every time. He was there for me. He was my guy. He comes while I'm there at the restaurant. I sit at the bar to get a little snacky, and I'm chatting with the bartender because I had been there plenty of times. You know, it's like a little diner type spot, kind of divey. I don't know what you'd call it, but it was a restaurant too. So I'm sitting there. The dude offers me a rum and coke, and I was like, don't mind if I do. I am, after all, like 19 or 20 years old on my lunch break from Harley Davidson. Of course I want a little rum and coke. That sounds neat. So I'm sitting there feeling like I have, like, you know, won at something. Bye, enjoy. And then in comes Ned Flanders guy, just smiling all big right at me, comes right towards me at the bar, and I was like, oh shit, that's my boss. And the dude behind the bar clocked it right away. And he comes up to me and he's like, hey, how you doing? There's no alcohol in that, right? And I was like, no, man, no. And the bartender's like, yeah, let me fill you up with a little more Coke right now. And just fucking like pumps a little more in. And my manager grabs it, picks up one of the little teeny straws from the bar, sticks it in there, takes a sip, sets it down, claps me on the shoulder, and is like, just keeping you honest. See you later. And then just goes. And I was like, I don't know if he tasted the alcohol or if he didn't, but he didn't care. I don't know what this means. I'm terrified now. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. I fucking loved that job, though. That was fun. That was fun. Pouring shots directly into people's mouths. Dude, the amount of places that I got to exist at underage is wild, because it could not be that way here now. Like, there's just too much. Everything is documented. You got a million cell phones in your corner at any moment. Like, you can't be out there being fucking 20 getting turned. He was so sweet. He was so cool. Same. Okay, listen, I'm leaving. So now you can check out the Patreon. Okay, wait, you had me. Now you can check out the Patreon. Now you can sign up for a Nod Talk. Now you can go wash your butts. And I will see you on Thursday. Yeah, the truth though. 25. All right, don't forget, do things that you need to do today. Stretch, drink water, get yourself a yummy snacky, be kind to yourself and others, and I will smell you all later. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, do it. Okay, love you, bye. Whee! Where are my buttons?